Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? It's a new event day today. A data mine and a live stream in the same day. Tim Sweeney, good to see you. Can't stay tonight, but good to see you. Yeah, same, likewise. Yeah, it's good to be streaming the day of the event, I guess. Hello, Gurky, how's it going? I see Lawrence has got everybody. That's a good start. People, I assume most of you have been doing your best to play the event through the day. So anyway, so welcome. If you haven't seen the data mine, it is pinned in the comments or the live chat or whatever. And you can watch that afterward. It's a long video. There's a lot to cover. There was a lot to cover last night. And of course it got delayed too, so it was just it was a long night, that's for sure. But here we are again, because it's gonna be another long night because we're going right to streaming. And then maybe afterward I'll respond to some of the comments on the data mine. I haven't even seen any of the comments on the data mine really. So I'll get back to your comments, I swear. All right, PV's through. We're right to the login screen. We're all downloaded. We're all ready. The new Augs item is awesome. Cosmic Kicks plus Invulnerability equals instant PvP best in slot. I mean, the Manju item's still probably the best PvP item ever made, and whatnot. But if you're gonna be using a heavy cruiser like an Anchorage, or there's really not a lot of heavy cruisers you're gonna be using. But if you are gonna use a heavy cruiser, it's pretty much an instant slot for any heavy cruiser. There's not a lot of heavy cruisers you're using these days though. Even Anchorage has not really been used. Like, I'm currently using triple destroyer, because, you know, with the triple battleship, triple destroyer is the best way to deal with triple battleship, ironically enough. But yeah, it's busted good. Who doesn't like speed? Who doesn't like invincibility? Who doesn't like evasion? Yeah, it's awesome. Yo, ALM in chat. Yo, how's it going? Under 100. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll be very happy if I'm under 100 today. Yeah, I'm feeling okay, Cube. I'm knocking on wood here. I'm feeling okay cube-wise right now, and I'm hoping not to drop like 400 today. We do have a UR event in basically a month, so but we'll definitely do polls. We're not gonna do them right away. We'll do slower. Isn't it best in slot for any Vanguard PvP? 1.5 seconds in vulnerability. I mean, to be fair, the Manju gives 8 seconds in vulnerability. The steering wheel also gives invulnerability. So that one just gives invulnerability at a set time, and it's not necessarily guaranteed. Where this one is more guaranteed. And this one, I'm not trying to say that this is better than the steering wheel, or this is worse than the steering wheel. It's very good. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to be slotting it. I'm just saying, if you're running triple destroyer, maybe you don't slot it. Maybe. I mean, because if you're running triple destroyer, Pearl Tears and Manju are going to be on there. And then what do you run with that? I mean, you can run speed and evasion here with the invulnerability, or actually the interesting one to put it on would be Eldridge, because Eldridge is already slow. She was 25 speed base. She goes to 35 when you retrofit her. Putting it on Eldridge wouldn't necessarily be bad, because Eldridge, the problem with Eldridge and Manju is, like, she can't proc her thing. I don't know. I'm not sure about a triple battleship or triple destroyer fleet, whether it's used. But if you are running a heavy cruiser, it's an instant slot. If you're running a light cruiser, you're probably slotting it as well. Depends on what you're running. Like Jinsu meta, does it need another invulnerability? I mean, who doesn't like invulnerability? Yeah, we only have Manju, Unlappy, and Eldridge. gets Pearl and new Aug. Yeah, I could be okay with that, right? You could convince me to run Pearl Tears and the new Auxiliary on Eldritch, and then Manju goes on Laffy. I'm okay with that, especially if you put like a speed thing on Laffy as well. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, let's log in because I actually haven't done PvP, and PvP resets in like 50 minutes, and we're still waiting for some people to come back. This is not my usual stream time, so I'm sure it threw some people. So we won't do polls right away. We'll let some of the stragglers, not stranglers, some of the stragglers come in, and we'll go from there. Is this game worth getting into now as a new player? I mean, yeah, I would argue Azur Lane. This is gonna sound like a cop-out, but really, there's never really a bad time to get into Azur Lane because the investment is just the time to grind and accumulate resources. Now's a great time. Now's a great time because this collab event will give you a lot of things to grind. I wouldn't recommend pulling on it if you're brand new, like if you start a new account today. But in a month, you might be able to get a good chunk of cubes and be able to pull on the next banner and get hopefully a good UR. I don't know if it'll be good, but hopefully you'll get a good UR over there. And usually the end of the year, they drop some good stuff and you'll have some good stuff. But Azur Lane's one of those games where it's like, it really, really benefits you to be just stay at it, right? If you log in daily, you spend 10 minutes a day daily, your account's going to grow greatly. And that's why it's such free-to-play friendly. But so, sooner to start now than ever. I would definitely recommend starting on one of the newer servers, like a Little Enterprise or a Magi or something like that. If you're playing global, Aurora, Washington, some of the older ones, maybe not. Lexington, Saratoga. There's no Saratoga. Sandy. Sorry, I got the S right. It's in the right faction, but it's the wrong ship. So yeah, I would stick to like a Magi or Little Enterprise. I think it's fun. I think, like I said, if you join today, you gotta have the restraint to not pull anything until the event in December. And then you're going to drop. So you're just going to hoard cubes, as many as you can, and then come in December, you drop them. That's what I would do. Now, if you started 2 months ago, you could probably drop on this event and you could get some useful ships because, you want to pass some content wall. But right now is really good because a lot of the ships that were very good 2-3 years ago are now very readily available, but we haven't actually seen the content creep up as fast as the actual ships have crept. So while there are more powerful ships, the content that you have to clear has not gotten extremely harder. So those ships that were event exclusive for years ago are now generically available, and they can still clear all the content just fine. So yeah, anyway, long story short, I think it's a good time, but I also think basically any time, the best time to start Azur Lane was yesterday, because the more days you have, the more dailies you can do, the more resources you can accumulate, the easier your life is going to be. So yeah, and it's still free play friendly. It's definitely not as much of, I would say, and you can take this as a good thing or a positive or a negative, it's not the developer's main baby anymore. I mean, it's still a good cash cow for them, but they're focused on Azur Premilia or whatever you pronounce it. And so, they're kind of sticking to, all right, let's get our bare bones content out there. Let's get, our 4 UR events a year. We'll add in some extra URs on mini events, and we'll add a collab a year and some fun things around. But there's actually some breaks in between them. Back when I started, it was every week was new content and you were grinding. Nowadays, you have a lot more time to catch up in the main story. So I think as a new player, that actually benefits you. You aren't just event on event, event on event, and event. I think for some of the veterans here, some of us might feel hey, I used to be event on event on event on event, and that was my process, or that was my habit. And now it's oh, I gotta wait in between. There's bye weeks basically where we just don't do very much. And if you've completed all the campaign and you've completed everything, there's you know, not a ton to do other than put it on auto lane and call it a day. But for new players, that's actually a good time for area to catch up on the story and learn about, you know, some mechanics in Operation Siren, all that sort of thing. Operation Siren's not necessarily a new player, but it's like a medium player, so to speak. Anyway, yes, play the game. It's cool. Oh, is my music too loud? It probably is. I know I'm always quiet. I don't know. All right, I'm going to turn it down. I might. The last time I streamed, I actually was streaming the Japanese stream, so I might have turned it up a little bit at chat's request over my usual, so I apologize for that. Hopefully that's better. That'd be a cool video, actually doing a power creep video. Just how much damage does a modern carrier backline do compared to the classic? I mean, just look at, I mean, fleet power is a complete joke. I made a whole TikTok video / short on that joke, where it doesn't mean anything, but it in a way kind of somewhat tracks like the general trend, and like very easy to hit like 19,000 fleet power, whereas like I remember not too long ago 17,000 fleet power was like a huge like deal. Like you had to like work for 17,000. Now it's like 19,000 easy. Like, so yeah, I mean there's can be that. Anyway, so I'll show you my fleet for those of you who are inclined. So this is what I run. Speaking of 19,000 easy, this just has 19,000. I'm running triple battleship and triple destroyer. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the Yuki right now. She does a good job at keeping the Alsace alive, which can be a problem. She doesn't slow down. Like, if I were to run Jinsu meta or something like an Anchorage, that would vastly slow down the Vanguard. And when I run against triple battleships, it kind of sucks. And, you know, who doesn't like a 25% chance of just nope? So, I kind of like her. She's not as good as Laffy, that's for sure. But, you know, why not both? And Anchorage is sitting in there as well. She's the slowpoke in the thing. Yes, I'm totally going to play through the event. I am going to do my PvP first. Then we will either play through the event or pull on the Gacha. We'll do one of the two. I'm more just catching up with chat. Letting people stroll in here. We've only been live for like 14 minutes, so... What type would you like for December? Backliner or frontliner? We have so many UR backliners. Hope to get a light cruiser. Yeah, actually, I would like a US Vanguard ship. That would be nice. If we got like a USS Johnston destroyer UR, that would be cool. If we got another. Well, that's the thing, is like we got a UR destroyer last year for December, and we also got a Guam. We got Guam, which was Alaska class. So that's kind of what I'm in my mode. I'm kind of like, I like that. But if it's USS, I actually kind of want a UR. I feel like they need to eat into either the Iowa. They need to eat into Midway or the Iowa class if it's going to be the US faction. Stand behind Tom. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. How do you feel about the current state of the game and the future of it? I'm going to be honest with you. I believe this question I'm probably going to answer a little bit more pessimistically than I would have answered this if you asked me this question a year ago. You know, our game is maturing. We're getting to the point where growth is very hard to gain in Azur Lane. So I don't foresee, you know, these massive growths that, you know, where we had this like cultural phenomenon, you know, a couple of years ago where Azur Lane was everywhere. But at the same time, Azur Lane's still in the back of minds of so many people. It has that name brand recognition. And it has a very loyal fan base for a very deserving reason. I think the developers have done a decent job of dealing with having to expand. As a game company, you can't just live on one game. They need to expand, and I think they've done a fair job of allocating resources other places while keeping Azur Lane relatively active. But some people are going to want to spend more time playing the game than Azur Lane is making content currently, because they have spread some of their time to doing other things. And so I feel like we're kind of in this situation where we're kind of flatlined, and I'm okay with that, but I'm hoping that they are okay with that, because sometimes certain companies will be like, flatline is bad, right? I mean, theoretically, if you get to homeostasis, it's not particularly a bad thing, like where you have, but a lot of companies will think that, and so they're like, oh, this game is not growing. You know, that's when you get that end of life. Now, I'm not saying that Azur Lane's necessarily close to end of life, but I do think that there's going to be some cannibalization when Azur Promelia comes to global. And, you know, Yostar and Manju will be fine, but there'll just be less people. Azur Lane is very much going to become a lot of people's second gacha game. Whereas before, I feel like it was a lot of people's first gacha game. And that already kind of happened. Nikke and Blue Archive took a little bit, right, from Azur Lane, but I still very much felt like a lot of people still mained Azur Lane. Now, like I say, there's like a difference between you log in 7 days a week and you log in 5 days a week. But I don't know. I still think that a normal human being can play 2, maybe 3 gacha games at a time healthily. And depending on like their schedule and how nice the game is. I think Azur Lane has put a ton of new features into making auto lane a thing, making your life a little bit easier. There's pros and cons to that, but I would largely say that the pros outweigh the cons to that currently. At least in keeping player base. The monetization has fallen a little bit when I look at the numbers they have, but not to anything that would make me worried that they're going to shut anything down. Maybe they're not going to be opening up a bunch of new servers anytime soon. You know, we probably aren't going to have random money laying around to fund multiple seasons of anime. But I think in terms of like keeping the lights on, keeping the servers going, getting new content, getting new art, I think we are fine from that standpoint. So I'm gonna argue that I'm like tepidly optimistic. I foresee, you know, not any super growth, but I also foresee that end of life is not necessarily near, and I think we'll be seeing a couple more anniversaries. You know, we got to make it to Yamato, right? Like, they can't close the game down before Yamato comes. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think overall it's just been, it's a nice community, but it is weird being now like the old hat, because I was very much not the old hat when I joined Azur Lane. I didn't even join this game at launch. And it's just interesting because I see a lot of faces that come and go, and it's just interesting. Yeah, when you play that many years, you just see a lot of people come and go. But anyway, you're new here. Welcome. Well, this old guy over here. Oh, yes. For the record, I berated this point about using the books, the freebie books today. So I probably should do it. I'm gonna pick Dolphin because Tempesta is like, there's no way it's my favorite faction, but it's kind of the faction that gets me excited, right? If you were to ask me what event I'm excited for the most next year, if you were to ask me the event I was the most excited about this year, it was going to be the Japanese anniversary, because I wanted Amagi 2. We didn't technically get that, but we got basically about as close as you can get to that without getting that. We got Amagi CV, which is like, I guess fine. I thought it was going to be the Unryu class, not like the hypothetical if she wasn't converted thing, but whatever. I mean, that tricked me for a little bit. Whatever. We'll take what we get. So I was very excited about that. But if you were to ask me the second most excited thing I was about last year, it was the Halloween Tempesta event. Now, I can't say... Yeah, I think that was... And I think if you are to ask me for next year, I'm pretty excited about Chinese New Year. It will be a mini event, but I'm excited to see what they do with, like, you know, missile destroyers. I don't know. I'm excited to see potentially a USS carrier that... I don't know. Yorktown, I guess, is a USS carrier, but for some reason, she's just very forgettable. She's like this light armor niche, and I don't know. I'd be interested if Midway were to come. I'd like Johnston, but for the Japanese event, I'm actually probably less interested because I really don't want to see Yamato, but I think Yamato has a very good chance of popping up next year. And yeah, I think Yamato has a good chance of popping up next year. But I would argue the Tempesta event that it comes next October, I think is probably up there as one of my most excited for events. I want to build a full Tempesta fleet from top to bottom, and I can't do that until I get one more backliner, and it's not in the game yet. So hopefully they give me a good SR backliner next October, and then I'll get to play with my tentacle pirates. So I'm remotely happy about that. So anyway, why will we never get a Nagato L2D? Actually, though, they probably would sell a bunch of those. That's probably just kind of not a smart idea on their point. They should sell those. I still pray for a KMS event. Give Eugen some love. Make Eugen great again. Eugen 2. I don't like two ships that didn't exist. I like Amagi 2. I like Yorktown 2. I like Laffy 2. I don't like Bismarck 2. I wouldn't like a Prince Eugen 2. But I would like a Prince Eugen retrofit. If Prince Eugen got a retrofit, I think she'd deserve that, frankly. I'm okay with a German event at this point. I would be less excited about a German event than most other events possible, but I would just kind of bite the bullet and deal with it. I feel like the Germans they don't have much going for them at this point, so might as well give them some love, I guess, if that's the case, the direction that they want to go in December. I'm okay with that. Not what I'm hoping for the record. And I know that's a very dangerous thing to say, given that my audience is like all German faction fans. Not all, but like that is overwhelmingly the top. What is this? Oh, they just gave us 3 extra books. Okay, thanks. That's too funny. They're just like, all right, here's some books. Here's some red books because we gave you this skill event. All right. Anti-retrofit would be nice. All right, chat. What do we want to do first? I'm ready to get kicking. I think I've got most. Actually, speaking of kicking, I'm gonna buy this theme. Let's go buy it. So I want to see. So yeah, you can get the teleport mirror. Let's buy it all. I want to play around with this teleport mirror. But what do we want to do first? In terms of the event, in terms of the gacha, in terms of... Alright. I don't like this pink, but I think I'm gonna like this. Right there. Can't you go in the mirror or something? There it is. Alright, she goes in the mirror. I kind of want to use that mirror. That mirror's kind of fun. And then the Roomba looks fun as well. Yeah, the Roomba's fun, and I believe this is the... yeah. There's some actual fun, like... I think this is actually some of the most fun... Despite the most lame, like, setup, like, it's just like a pink couch, it actually has some of the most fun, like, little trinket stuff. The mirror, this thing, the decoding, the Roomba thing, the anglerfish Roomba, specifically. Yeah, just fun things like that. A Maple Monarchy event. You know, at this point, that would be somewhat exciting as long as they're not all paper ships. Polls come first. Let's do a vote. Although I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this vote. What do we want to do first? Polls. Minis. Or event grind. I have a very big feeling I know the answer here, but we'll let democracy prevail. All right. So anyway, what I want to do, well, you guys are voting. 94% polls. Yeah, I think it's a landmine over there. All right, we'll go back to our very scuffed room over here. You know, this room was fine when all the trophies were like this size, and then they started to be like this size, and I'm like, I don't have anywhere to put them. So yeah, it's not my fault. Like they made them like 5 times the size. You can try minigame too. It's kind of memory based. Okay, how many Kents will ALM get? That's a good one. Story first. I don't think you're gonna get that here, Tony. Sorry. Our time has come for polls. All right. Do I have the dock space? I probably don't. Absolutely not. No, I don't. All right, well, let's clean up some stuff, I suppose. Oh, I have all these carriers that can't do anything. Lovely. Oh, look, my last collab ships that I haven't actually used. I don't really use collab ships. Man needs some living space. Ironblood Breeze heavy. How is UVH? Musashi as flag, New Jersey as boss. Oh, and New Jersey as boss fleet. That's fine. I mean, it depends what you're hitting against. UVH you obviously want to use against like light armor because we look at UVH here. Do I have the UVH readily available? There she is. You're going to want to use an HE gun on her for... Where's this skill? This one. When she equips whatever, you increase the damage. So if it's light or medium armor, right, you don't want to use her against heavy armor. Musashi's fine. She's amazing against everything. New Jersey's a little bit better against... is a little bit better against heavy armor. So, but she's well good enough. That'll do the trick. You know, arguably you might want to run a Bisco or something so that you can have the crowd control and you can buff the UVH. But you know, New Jersey's well good enough. All right. Complete the first request. All right. Well, this is an easy one, right? All right, well, I'll finish the polls here. We'll end the poll. We will do polls. That's fine. First things first, how many polls to sweep the banner? All right, we're going to do our standard quads here, which is going to be 1 to 50, 51 to 100, 101 to 150, and 151 plus. There is no pity like in UR events, so ironically, the SR events can screw us a little bit harder if we get very unlucky. But we'll let you guys vote on that. While you guys are voting on that, maybe I will play one mini game, just so you have some time to vote. All right, let's go get this mini game. All right, story, blah, 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 blah. Kashi making billions and billions. Have you watched True Lover? Not so my first ecchi anime I ever watched was High School DxD. And what's the other one? Not Tulavru. So Tulavru, like, in passing. Anyway. All right, so here's all the augment modules. Where's the good one? This is the good one. This is the one we need to do. We need to it unlocks in 2 days. This is the one I need to make sure I go get. These are, like, fine. Okay. Let's get it. Collect it. What is the request? I don't even know what the request is. Maybe I should read. That might help. I need 200 fragments. All right, that's very easy. Does this tell me what the tomorrow's request will be? Nope. Okay, I'll just have to wait. It's probably just like 400 collections. That's probably fine. High School DxD is based. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a thing back in the day. So yeah, I remember it, and it was definitely edgy. It was definitely like, oh, that's pushing the border, and Tulavru pushed the border too. All right, most of you guys have voted. Not most of you guys actually, but if you haven't voted, vote, and we're gonna start rolling. Yeah, let's go. We got 600 cubes. Someone needs to be remembering that we started at 319 polls. That way we can have an easy count. Or, sorry, 319 cubes. Let me do this for a second. There we go. All right, sorry. 319 cubes. So we can just remember that. Tulavru's ending is trash. Everything else is okay. Yeah, just the plot. Terrible. My first 3 anime were High School of the Dead, Kiss Excess, and Tulavru. I mean, you had a theme going on there. I did not really enjoy High School of the Dead. Yeah, I didn't actually enjoy that anime very much, and maybe this is not the right crowd to say that to, but I was like, eh. Anyone know when the next Carrier Con? I went before, and I even knew what Azur Lane was. Oh, look at you! I went to Carrier Con too. Actually, so right now I'm trying to decide. I'm gonna be making some videos for members only, and then they'll be released a little bit later. So these are gonna be like non-time sensitive fun projects that I'll make whenever I feel like it, and then I'll release them to members a little early, and then go afterward. And that was one that I was thinking of doing. There's a couple that I asked that people wanted. They wanted, there's a couple good ideas, and I think I'll be using them, but that was one, because Carrier Con was so much fun. I didn't go last year. Unlikely to go this year, but we'll see. High School of the Dead is a turn your brain off, funny, edgy show. Yeah. Honestly, the last few episodes of Tulavru first season were a drag. Then the sisters come in, and my God, was there a breath of fresh air. Alrighty then. So I don't know what you count, because like the anime that I grew up watching was like, you know, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Teen Titan, like those are my first anime. But like, I didn't even know what anime was at the time. They were just cartoons to me, I feel like. So I don't know if that counts. I feel like there was a moment where I like went into, oh, I'm going to go watch the Japanese anime. And I feel like that was like Sword Art Online sort of arena, so to speak. I would say that probably, so not my first anime, but definitely kind of got me back into being obsessed is probably not the right word, but you know, Miss Meta might argue obsessed. So yeah, those don't count. Yeah, exactly. Like Bleach was another one that I really like. Bleach was awesome. Dragon Ball Z, for some reason, I never got into. One Piece was. I have a couple people who were really into One Piece. You know, pick your shonen. Yeah, anime, but yeah, that's that whole argue, right? And if we get down the whole rabbit hole, like Avatar: The Last Airbender is a great show, regardless of what you call it. It's a freaking awesome show. Korra a little less so, but I enjoyed Korra. Like, I finished Korra, so it must have been, it was good enough to finish. But yeah, anyway. Bleach was awesome. Yeah, Bleach was awesome. I don't know where in the heck I would have time to watch 366 episodes. And it's probably more now. But I don't know where in the heck I'd have the time to watch 366 episodes in my current life. But, you know, what made you get into AL? Honestly, I mean, I like anime games. I'm always on the lookout for good anime game. But there's like, you know, freaking 100 new anime games every month on the Play Store, basically. And so it's like, how differentiates you? Literally, the differentiating factor was the historical ships. Like, that was the differentiating factor that I thought was cool. And obviously, that has been less the case lately. And no, everyone's gonna be like, no, you didn't get into this for the World War II naval history. And I was like, I kind of did. It's not the only reason I got into it. Right, I liked it. I especially like look for anime games, but it was the differentiating factor that got me to, you know, install it and try it out. Did you watch the Azur Lane anime? I did. I have a full length review on my channel from forever ago. I'm tempted to just link it, but I'm also like, my mic and video editing and was just not very good at the time. Everything from Slow Ahead has been taken down. The anime studio that did Slow Ahead is very, very copyright strike heavy. But the original anime is actually like totally full up. This is a 27-minute review. I spent so much time gathering the clips. I downloaded the whole freaking season so that I could make clips of this video. I'm not saying that this video is good, but it's a funny watch. I think it's funny. I'm gonna link it. How many years ago was that, actually? I don't even know how many years ago that was. I wish I could find Azur Lane Slow Ahead. Honestly, it wasn't even that good. I watched it and I was like mid at best. It was 4 years ago. It was March 2020. Yes. Okay. Did I try Concole? Kind of. Did I play Concole with a VPN in Japan on the base server? No. But, did I play Concole in the machines? Yes. So I collected the Concole cards, and then you could put them into the, not vending machines, but why am I blanking on the word I'm trying to think of right now? The game stuff. I'm an idiot. You can tell I'm tired. Basically the arcade games. That's what it is. You put in the arcade game. So I played the arcade games. You collect the cards. You scan your cards. That gives you the characters as you enter the arcade game, and you can play the arcade. That I did. And then I also play Weiss and things like that. So in a way, but I never got into the VPN sort of thing. And yeah, that was one of the biggest things Azur Lane did. They were just like, yeah, I mean, I literally, kid you not, play Azur Lane on tour sometimes. Sometimes I'm just not that interested in Azur Lane works on Tor, and it loads, which is amazing given the bandwidth of that network. And I've done it before many times. So, and I did it today actually, for an interesting reason. So anyway, all right. I think it's time. If you haven't voted yet, that's your fault. We have exactly 69 votes. Oh, somebody ruined it. 70. All right, let's do some polls. All right, can I do... Oh, I can do 10 at a time, maybe? Maybe? All right, let's do it. So, 42% of you say 50 to 100. That's a good chance. Ren, good morning! Time to return to the grind. Actually, it's time to do some gacha polls. Then we'll return to the grind. All right, let's see. Yeah, Concole didn't look that interesting, but it's a great idea. All right, well, I have only that much dock space. This is going to be a painful grind, that's for sure. But at least at the end of it, we'll have a fully leveled up dolphin here. All right. I should probably get rid of some of these Bolins, but I might want them in about 2 seconds here. This event gacha pull is a nightmare. Yeah, let's look at these rate ups for the record. So we have basically, if an SR comes, there is a 6.5 out of 7 chance that the SR is part of the event, which is hilarious. And then there's one Haruna over there. So the Haruna is going to be much harder to get for fun reasons, I guess. Oh, here we go. New ship. Let's go. Who is it going to be? Who's it going to be? Hey! Remember what I said about Haruna being really hard to get? That didn't last long. That didn't age well. That's too funny. Anyway, I talked this girl up so much this morning. Oh my gosh, it was actually like crazy. An actually decent elite ship in 2024. Let's go. Better for you. There you go. All right, there we go. Wait a second. We already have numbers on this crap? I guess they're part of a collab that has plenty of numbers. I'm being dumb. In my head, I was like, man, they worked fast. They worked faster than me on the data mine, but no, this is from a collab, and they probably had that well before this collab was ever brought up. She's sweet. All right, there we go. All right, we got Haruna. Cool. Do we get anyone else? Anyone else? Oh, we got double Haruna. Haruna's over here just putting in work. All right. We take that. It's PvP time for those of you who need a reminder. All right, we've pulled 10 times. That's it. 110 pull. We've gotten one of the 5 ships. All the SRs to remain. The nuke codes. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's pull another tenner. All right. I don't even know the build times. I didn't look them up. I have no space. Lovely. This is going to be fantastic. This is going to be great. We need another Iowa class in the game. I agree. Oh, Julio Cesar! She's getting a meta version. The meta version is no good, but her base version is no good either, so there's that at least. All right, there we go. Dolphin is done. She's all enhanced. Let's go. I don't know. Fubuki, you can have... Oh, not enough items. I don't know. Whatever. Cool. Who needs... Actually, let's give it to Langley. Oh, no. Never mind. That's it. All right. Abercrombie. I almost said Albacore. Oh. I don't know why that Rodney is just not saved. It's probably dumb. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to do this. This is probably also dumb, but I kind of like this girl. I might actually use this girl. More for the memes than anything, but... So we just do that, right? Cool. Gear. Not gear. Limit break. I did the wrong one, didn't I? I did the one that I didn't lock. All right, so we're going to lock this one instead. I do that. I've done that multiple times on stream to the point where you'd think I'd learn better, but this time it didn't actually harm me. But in the past, I've been like, what the heck? All right, there we go. All right, so we're limit breaker there. Let's get some more dock space by using all our coins to limit break. This is totally smart. Yeah, remember to lock her. Yeah, exactly. What is it? There's one of the collab ships that I didn't lock and deleted. I forget who it was, though. It was no one good. No one that I miss. Oh, new ship. Who is it going to be? Who's it going to be? Which SR is it? It's Shropshire. All right. Aoba. Kent. I think that's my first Kent. I don't know who's on the Kent counter duty in chat. I think this is the first one, if I recall. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. There is an archive. Hey, Nana! The worst one. The worst ship in the event. Actually, the worst ship is the accumulation one. She's actually going to be all right. I don't know. Her skin is actually kind of good. I think she's got the best skin of the event, which is not saying a lot. This event, you guys let me know in chat. Like, I felt like the skins were slacking. I hope that means that December is going to be freaking loaded. But I think they were a little slacking to this event. Oh, there's literally just nuke codes. All the nuke codes. I feel like that's all the chat. Like, oh my gosh, so many nuke codes. This is what you do when you have an Ecchi collaboration. It's just, yes, okay. Yes. All right, so we have Kent. Kent is here. Bye, Kent. I blame the last major event. Maybe. All right, what's this last one? All right, it's Chicago. All right, let's pull again. So we got only 2 left because one of them is free from the shop. So I'm okay. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, baby. Give me Lala. Okay. Momo's fine. That's fine, too. Her plans are actually pretty good. I feel like best girl in the anime has been said on all of the girls in the comments, so I don't know what I believe now. The weirdest thing about this collab is seeing how all the girls act without Rito being a thing. That's kind of like what happened in the anime with like Akagi and Kaga and Amagi and all of them without the commander being around. You're like, wait, you have a personality behind? ALM got the shop ship. Yeah, exactly. 0.5 gang, where at, boys? We're going to like that because that's us. Let's go. We still have 2 ships to go get. So I just saved myself 8,000 event points, which is probably not even a thing because I'm going to really need to like... I'm really going to need to grind this event to get the augment modules anyways, so... I refuse to believe the 0.5% are actually 0.5%. You know, I talked up Momo a lot today too, so you know, it only makes sense she comes. I like this comment. Never watched the anime. Did read it though. Interesting. All right. Let's lock it. All right. So we're still actually, that is actually kind of a bad thing for us, unironically. All right. So Momo's over here. Nana's over here. Let's get them leveled. This is what skill books are for. It's for when we gacha pull. To get us some extra space. I'm gonna run out of coins though. That's gonna be the problem. I wasn't super loaded on coins this time around, but I am super loaded on SR bullets. All right, let's see. Can we do it with Momo too? We'll do it with both of them. And that should give us some extra space. Already click confirm. I know more about Tularu from the doujins than I do from the manga. I believe it. I feel like, yeah, I believe it. I don't know if anyone... All right, so those are done. We might be able to actually, like, full... Can you see that level 1 Hanukkah that's not even used? I like the pink-haired SSR event girl. Yeah, exactly. All of them, right? I mean, there is one that's not. There's Darkness. Darkness is not pink. So there you go. At least we know we have some more information. All right, so none of these are good. A lot of Nevadas that we don't need. All right, well, hello, Nevada. That was too many Nevadas. We got a freaking slot machine of Nevadas there. Does this collab fleet match up with the Ryzas? I think it's more powerful. I guess I have to play it around, but I think in general it's going to be more powerful. But I'll reserve my right to recant my statement there once I actually play with them. But they look pretty solid. Okay. We still need Lala, right? Is that the last girl we need? Am I missing? I think it's just Lala, right? I haven't pulled any SR dupes. I have pulled... Oh, no, I need Darkness. I need Darkness and Lala. Never mind. Rip me. Rip me in my... I got the 0.5 ship. All right, Darkness and Lala. Great. And none of them are in here. Lovely. I'm just going to delete this Oklahoma. I don't... Screw efficiency with enhancing. Missing the second best girl. Yes. And third? I mean... Depending on who you ask, I think Lala could be better than Momo. Amagi-chan! It'd be kind of funny if I had two Amagi-chans. One at 100 affinity and one at 0 affinity. Alright. That's not good. We got 2 minis and no... We're on a little bit of a drought here. I'm not too happy about that. I meant to delete those, but sure. We're running out of coins very quick here. Oh. Let's get a freebie. What freebie do we want? We can get Ulrich. I'm just going to retire her, so... Chat, which one do you want? Spam chat with which one of these you want. You can give me the one you like, or you want the one you most like, because the one I'm getting is instantly being deleted as soon as they get obtained. Every call it Child Protective Services. Yami is number 1. Trash take. All right, I see a New Jersey. I see 2 New Jerseys. I see Shinano, Shima, New Jersey, my honey, Shinano wife, the hot one. Well, that doesn't say much. UVA, Ulrich to the grinder. All right, I think Shinano... It's between Shinano and New Jersey, I guess. Hello, my honey. All right, I see honey. Let's get some New Jersey. There's some honey. All right, we got some honey. The funny part is... I'm going to have to... Okay. She's literally glitching my game. Thanks, New Jersey. Can you give me my game back, please? No. There it is. All right. Well, New Jersey just broke my game. Thanks, New Jersey. All right. Cool. Lovely. She's so heavy. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. I'm gonna have to type in my thing to delete my duplicate UR, but I you know, to spend gems would be easy. The Unu includes Katsuragi. Oh yeah, Katsuragi. All right, so there we go. We have officially run out of coins. You remember what I said? There's a 7% chance to pull an SR. 6.5% chance to pull an SR from the event. Which means the chance to pull an SR that's not from the event is 0.5%. Screw you, Sovietskaya Rossiya. Screw freaking you. Oh my gosh. I've pulled the Momo, which is 0.5%. I've pulled the Sovietskaya Rossiya, which is less than 0.5%. But I can't pull the freaking Lala. Screw that. Actually, though. This event has been brutal. I ran out of coins. And there's nothing else here. Yeah, of course there's not. Why would there be? Why would there be anything? Alright, so we've gotten Sevastopol done. Maybe Theseus? No? Okay. One at a time. This is super fun and painful. Yeah, no darkness. We'll have to... I got excited when I saw gold. I should have known, though. Alright, double Nana. Let's go. Alright, so this gacha event not being nice to me. Can we get any free coins somewhere? Or is that telling me that we should take a break from pulling and get into the event? I think that's telling me that we should take a break from pulling, get into the event. We'll come back to pull in a little bit. That's how I interpret what it's telling me to do. While we're here, though, do I put them in the dorm? I don't know. I don't really... Do I put them in the dorm? That's the question. ALM polls went hurt. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, I literally cannot anymore with all these freaking... There's too many of the rewards. I just like having them all around because I like looking at the dates that they were finished. But they just... Yeah, they do the thing. I don't know, whatever. I don't think I want to use... I think I want to keep everyone in here. All the Tempesta girls get to stay. Yeah. I finally changed your dorm. Almost 2025. Yeah, almost 2025. All right, let's go to the collab here, shall we? Mini games. Let's do some fun mini games. I'm excited. All right, what do we get? We get to go straight to Lala's room. Let's go. Oh, this is a tick tick boom. All right, so... All right, are we ready to go? So this and then that, right? It's just a memory game, right? I gotta wait in between each one. Oh, there's a timer. Do you have one life? I assume you do. Oh, we got 4. Oh, hello. Did I do it wrong? All right, whatever. I don't care. We got the thing. I don't care. Screw you, Nana. You... Power-ups. All right, we have a shield. Nice. We'll take that power-up. Oh, I can. That's on. Okay. I don't need to play it again today. It's just once per day. Cool. All right. Help me, Miss Lala. Oh, yeah, that's the other one. That's fine. The medals... We just need to collect these. We just need to, like, clear a bunch of stuff. Is it 48,000? It's 48,000. Okay. We can do that. Event missions. All the things. All right. Yeah, all the TLs. All right, let's get rolling. There's a lot to go through in here. Let's do the stories first. Oh, I gotta download all the stories. It's my fault, but... We don't need to read the story. You have one life unless you activate top. The dragon one is sick. We'll be interested. Never watched True Love Rue. Is it good? If you like plot, I'm told it's good. Is that boat supposed to be a swordfish? I feel like those boats are 100% just supposed to be fish. Okay. You got max limit break Lala before getting your first darkness. That you always love that luck. Like I said, I didn't come in with a bunch of coins. I was a little greedy on the research lately, but whatever. Dear Shu and Lala has all the plot. Oh yeah, okay. We are in it for another type of plot. Yeah, I'm aware. I don't think there is anyone who had any doubt in their minds of which plot you were talking about. Plot this day and age, I would give it 7.5 out of 10 probably. Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about, the expansion of that. The power creep of plot. Let's go with that. For the record, though, their Azur Lane arts looks so much better than their actual, anime arts, in my opinion. I think they did a great job with the conversion into Azur Lane arts. They look good. It has way more plot than Azur Lane anime. It shocked me watching it last week. There's a good chance I'm actually gonna go watch it because of this collab. I feel like there's a chance that we go watch this. Can't watch it on stream, of course. That's danger. I like how they're just super lagging. I kind of know the story at this point too, because I've read enough about this. So, the story looks very boring for the record. So it has to be carried by plot. Coward. If the copyright strike doesn't get me, the demonetization most certainly will. Or the terms of it probably would actually be just a straight violation of terms of service of decency. Not even just oh, you don't get to make money off this. For the record, this artwork of Napoli is really cool. I really like that load screen. I don't know why I'm not skipping this. I was getting lazy. I thought we were going to the battle, but it was way too much text before. I thought for a second that there was Belfast in my... Oh, there is Belfast in my fleet. I'm not delusional. I swear. We got Queen Elizabeth and Belfast. What a collab event. Oh, the whole gang is here. Wait, that's a... where's all the maids are here. That's actually kind of funny. The maids are lagging my game, but it's kind of funny. And I'm sure Queen Elizabeth is buffing all of them. Let's go, Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth, broken if you can summon freaking 7 maids. That's too funny. She only gets more powerful the more maids you have. I don't even know how many stories we got to go through. I hope it's not like 30 again. I don't know how I feel about this new, like, separating the story from the actual, like, grinding. It's probably fine. I probably don't care. I really don't have a strong opinion either way. I just, like, I'm interested if I actually care. Because, like, I mean, the habit before was just you had to grind multiple times to get to the story. Now it's just, like, you do finish the story so that you can get rewards and stuff, but you actually don't have to do anything for it. I think I prefer it this way. I think Blue Archive showed me the light. Blue Archive does it like this, and I'm sure that's where Azur Lane copied it from. I think it's probably better. Hold on. Let me refresh this. This is being problematic. All right, we're still in good shape here. There's a lot more fights in this story than I'd like, though. That's for sure. I like how the game, like, decided to go with their full name. They're like, we're going full name here. There's no like first name only. I feel like some of the other collabs, they didn't go full name. Also, Darkness is kind of weird to call the girl Darkness instead of Yami. I understand why, but I feel like that one probably could have been left untranslated. Lala, the final spark. How big is Yui back there? I feel like she's a giant. Event. That is a lot of rings. Those plants are kind of tanky. At least when you're, like, super over-leveled. I thought the penguin would come out. I don't remember seeing the penguin. I guess she doesn't have her augment module on. That's probably what it is. All right, look at us. We got a model spaceship for all of that. All of that effort. All right, back to the grind. We've actually scored points now, officially. All right, oh, there's a fleet we can use. Let's go build a fleet. Let's go build a fun fleet. What's a fleet we want to use? We can use our Tempesta fleet. Are you guys ready for tentacles? Can we get some octopus in the chat, please? Please. Also, I'm trying to read chat and it's stalled on my machine, but it's actually working on chat. It's usually it breaks on stream and it works in chat, so it's kind of funny that it's the other way around this time. Come on, you can load, please. Please, you can do it. I'd like to read chat. It's half the fun. It's half the fun of these streams. All right, well. Can I get this now? Complete quest. Collect. Oh, I need energy fragments. Never mind. Never mind. We'll collect it later. Oh, we're up to 7,000. We could do it. We could do a couple pulls. Just a few more. Just a few more. Get him. We could do it. Probably nothing. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Strike nothing. I'm tempted to get rid of that Nana with the whatever. Why is this such a problem? I want to reload the stream. Chat, please. Please, can we do that? For some reason it doesn't want to do that. Maybe I can read. Yes, I am using an emulator. And I'm using BlueStacks. They do sponsor the channel. The affiliate links in the description. Yeah, this page is just dead. I don't know why. I need to crash it. I'm just gonna delete it. And we're gonna try something else. Alright, let's go back to our studio and we'll reload it. Apologies. Hey, there we go. It's working. All right. Now that I'm there, now that I can see all of your octopuses, I want octopus in chat. That's what I want. Tentacles, octopus, pirates, all of that. All that fun stuff. That one, what's another one I like? I like the pirate flag. That's the other one. 107 pulls done, and still 2 ships remaining. Well, I've pulled. I feel like. Oh, I started at 319, didn't I? So whatever 319, 400 minus 319 plus 26 divided by 2, something like that. Someone gave me a dolphin. That's fine. I'll accept a dolphin as well. That is sea life. All right, let's go build our Tempesta fleet. Arr, matey! I'm so excited for our Tempesta fleet. Let's make it. All right, what do we want? All of you are gone. We don't want any of you. We want full Tempesti. Or maybe I'll keep Essex. Maybe it'll be the lemon and the tentacle. You got to chase down your seafood with lemon, right? Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. We're being silly. I probably should actually use. No, I'm using the fun stuff. All right, we're gonna use. They are not ready. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're in here. Oh, that's a little frustrating, isn't it? Screw it. I want a Tempesta fleet. Screw my oil. I don't need it. All right, we're doing that again. There we go. We got Portsmouth. We got there. We got Ganji. We'll go San Marino. That's fine. She doesn't have to be in flagship, right? Technically, I think her barrage is better in flagship, but I don't think she technically has to be in flagship. No flagship. Awesome. All right, so we can actually make Ganji the flagship. And then who else are we going to put in here? I mean, do we want to go? Well, we aren't going full pirate anyway because we don't have a full back line. So And those other two are done. So we won't actually use them. But what we will do is we will use Noshiro, because... Actually, we'll use... You know... Who do I want to use? Yeah, we're going to use Noshiro. That's who we want to use. All right. Then what we're going to do is... We're going to boost you. And awaken. Oh, I don't have any money. Yeah, lovely. What a genius. All right. This is what the mail is for. Let's go to our storage and unlock some money here. I should probably type it. I don't know. How much do I need? 100,000? Let's take 100,000. Yep. All right, we took 100,000 out of storage. That was probably dumb, but I want it. I want to run the Tempesta fleet. All right. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna awaken there. Tempesta girls need their lemons to fight scurvy. I agree. Full-hearted agree. All right. Fancy is gonna get an upgrade here as well. There she is. Okay. They're all equipped, right? Yeah, okay. They're equipped. Well, Portsmouth isn't, but that's fine. All right. They can do that. That's a good enough fleet. I probably should put something on Portsmouth, maybe. Do I even have things to put on Portsmouth? I probably don't. No, because Tempesta gear is so annoying to obtain. Thank you very much. All right, she's just going to be gearless. She probably wants to be that way anyway. All right, that's fine. We have a Tempesta fleet enough. So the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to reload this one. And we got to pick 3 new people that need to get upgraded. We actually can pick the new girls. But I probably am not going to pick them right away. Who would I actually want to upgrade? I'm actually doing pretty good with who I have. Maybe someday we'll try and do... So we could do a Kagi and Kaga. Is Flasher up to 120 yet? I don't think she is. Maybe I'll do Flasher. I don't remember putting her to 120. I don't remember her being this low, but I could be wrong. I could also just search for her rather than scrolling like this. That might be the faster way to do this, but... You know what? I've decided I am going to do the event ships. Why not? Kagi and Kaga can stay with it. And we'll do the event shifts. 1, 2, 3. Done. They'll get to 70. We're all happy. Okay. Now I have some money, which means that I can go do some more gacha pulls. So let's do that. Let's do some gacha pulls. All right, someone please finish this. Whoops, I'm sorry. All right, that didn't work very well. Ooh. Double sneeze. Alrighty. Come on. Literally nobody. Nobody. There's Kent number 2. We haven't even pulled a lot of Kents today. I've not even been lucky on the Kent pulls. This has been a pretty bad... What are we up to right now? So, let's do some math here. So, I was at 319 to start. Then, I went to 401 because I pulled in full evens. So that is 41 pulls. No? Maybe? And then I add another 20. Yeah, so it would be 82 plus 46 divided by 2. That doesn't make sense. I must have pulled 70. I think I'm at 70. I think I just overcapped that UR exchange number over there. I must be at 70 pulls. So that's not too bad. Oh, that's a good one. That's almost a better. I started with 624 cubes. How do I have an odd number? Oh, I must have picked up some cubes. I must have picked up some cubes from the story. So once again, we scuffed it. We scuffed it once again. Because I think I picked up cubes from the story. Whatever. Come on, give me a new ship, please. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Darkness. All right, one ship left. We just need Lala, the one that I said was the best ship in the event. Oh, more nuke codes over here. I hate perverts. Looks at AL fan base. I hate to break it to you. Hey, not all of us. Not all of us. Don't group me in that. Oklahoma does have a pirate skin. She might be able to be an honorable guest of there. All right. So we're down to one left. Oh, here's another Haruna. Exeter, Chicago, Suffolk. All right, we're at least in the home stretch here. We need one more ship girl. It might be another like Lala. That's an odd way to say Momo. Momo's good, but I think oh, there's another Kent. Lala, where are you? There's another Kent. All right, I spoke too soon about the Kents. Lala, where are you? Where art thou? Where art thou, Lala? All right, we'll do it. We'll do not enough items. Are they all? Oh, they are all just that. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Come on, Lala. Come on, Lala. Some of us are closet perverts. Yeah, and some of us aren't either. Some of us play this game for the war history. I swear. One at a time. Slowly but surely we can get to Lala, right? I'm tempted to just delete this Haruna. I don't need it. I have enough Bullens. I really could just get rid of it. I probably want to keep the Nana to fully limit break, but oh, another Kent. Who's on Kent tracker duty here? I know I'm going a little fast, but like, there's another Kent. Some of us lie. Got it. Only some. Hey, there's another Nana. Okay. This Lala just doesn't want to come home. Speaking of not closet, if people are going to post nuke codes for the ships, they should post good ones. That one for Golden Darkness has pretty bad art. I know a dozen better ones. Well, you know, you could just post your own, and that would solve that problem now, wouldn't it? Ayla just gets to get heated, I guess. Oh, no, or not. She gets to live another day because I missed her. Oh, another darkness. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. The pain is starting. The pain has been started. The pain has been around for a while. All right. Let's see if we can like open up some more space. Maybe go get some more coins. Nana, I can just finish right now. I just do one book. And what is it? 10,000 coins that I don't want to spend, but it gives me dock space. There we go. All right, she's done. Momo will leave. I could finish her, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, never mind. Well, we'll see. All right, we'll go do some more pulls. All right, come on. Oh, there. I have a set of 3. Come on, Lala. Oh, that was really bad. All right. Running on our last leg here. Then we'll have to go back to grinding again. Hello, Golden Darkness, my old friend. That's a good one. Thanks, Gurky. Heck, I own physical copies of better ones. Oh my gosh. I don't think I own any physical copies of... Well, I guess it depends on how far you want to go. But I don't think I don't own any physical copies of hentai. That's for sure. All right. There's 4 left. We have 4 chances left, guys. 4. Can we do it? I got this girl twice. 2 times. She's less than 0.5% chance of coming, and I've gotten her twice. And I still haven't gotten a Lala. What is this garbage? Actually, though, the moment you said Lala was good, you doomed yourself. See, it's usually the opposite. Usually I say a ship is trash, and then I want to go get it for collection purposes, and the ship is like, I don't want to come home. Screw this. Screw this game. Gacha's pain. Alright, well. That was pain pecco. I'm under 400 cubes now, by the way. Lovely. Alright, I guess we are just going to do the tentacle thing. Alright, fine. Oh, I need to put... I just realized I need to put... I know what I'm doing. Sorry. Sorry. There is no lemon for scurvy. There is that. I need her to level up. That's my bad. Alright, well... We're kind of piratey. And then, I don't know. This will be my, like... What are we going to call this? This is going to be my cross fleet. Who do I want for cross fleets? I definitely want Ulrich. I probably want Perseus. I want... I don't know, we can do Shinano. How's that? And then on the front line, we want Shima. Probably doesn't really matter the order because I'm never going to use this fleet, but technically she shouldn't be there. I definitely want Kronk. And then I want, I don't know, we can use Guam or Unzen or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Hi, I'm Ben. Okay. I swept the banner very easy. Well, you know what? Some of us aren't you. Some of us have bad gacha luck. Alright. event time, we'll go get some coins, and we'll come back and spend all of our hard-earned cubes. Well, luckily enough, all this firepower that's sitting here should very, very quickly get us into a good spot here. And once Noshiro Mew leaves, we can actually... once Noshiro Mew leaves, we can actually use other things too. That was very quick. I think our fleet's a little overkill. What do you say? What do you say, guys? You think it's a little overkill here? MVP Alsace, yeah, of course. Our little galloping girl here. The funny part is I'm going to be like low on cubes, and then my UR pulls are going to be great. I'm going to get the UR pull in like, I don't know, 40. Alum talks about bad gacha luck, yet he got the 0.5% ship even. But I could get that ship for free. And also, like, I got the Sovietskaya Russia, the real 0.5% ship. I got her twice. That was frustrating. All right, Atlanta. Collab in a strategic time before you are to drain your event. I mean, they give you... I mean, they're always going to have to play an event. Would you rather them just never have an event in November? I don't think so. I mean, it's not like... I'm going to have 3 weeks to build up. I should be okay. Unless I spend, like, 400 cubes getting to Lala. It is annoying because I actually, like, Lala is probably something that I need to both pick up, so... a little frustrating. Give Alsace the 460? What do I have on Alsace? I don't even remember what I have on Alsace. I have it built for PvP. Well, tell me. Can I just... Yeah. I got a 406. We're built for PvP. I kept pulling Rosie out the Musashi banner, which was a pain because every time I saw 6-hour build time, I thought it was the UR. Yeah, those build times, there to just give you a little bit of hope. The crusher. The crushing hope. And you're like, oh, it's the ship. Nope, it's not. It's a 50-50 shot. Not, I guess, technically 50-50 because rate up exists, but you get the point. Got a lot of firepower here, man. That's the fun part about Tempesta is you're just like, all right, here is all the cannon fire. Just load up your whole screen with cannon fire. All right, urgent commission. We got to 3-star this though, right? Yeah, we got to 3-star this, so we got to do it the long way. And by the long way, it's still the fast way with Alsace, but I gotta gallop around. Nah, I'm trying to kill some vanguards. The backline's not that... The backline's not a problem. The backline is... Also, the Yamato gun is way too slow. Like, I understand that you get the preloaded, but, like, am I gonna wait all that time for the second load? You should buy the Alsace skin. She deserves it. Yeah, that's a well done skin, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. That was literally the skin that Miss Meta walked in and was like, just like, what? What? But that skin is quality. I rented that skin for a while. It's not my favorite though. I don't know. Swimsuit skins are like mixed feelings. I can tell what type of content you guys like watching because my little spike chart spikes every time that I go do gacha pulls. Oh, that's too funny. It's pretty pronounced today for some reason. Yeah, I mean, it's always a little bit pronounced, but today it's like especially like 2 peaks where I was doing the gacha pulls. They actually fixed the backgrounds for the Alsace skin, Bismarck swimsuit, Ting An New York skin, and the Bremerton tennis skin. Miss Meta needs to approve all skins before he can buy them. Yeah, I assure you that that is not the case, because half the skins on my account would not have been approved. If anything, chat is the one that approves the skins. Chat has decided what skins I've bought more often than I've decided. My only UR BB gun is the Yamato gun. Should I keep it on her? Yeah. It's still powerful. The problem is it's just a little slow. So even in PvP, I'm trying to get some burn victims on Laffy. I'd really like to burn Laffy with her. And then I get a faster reload, right? It's going to come out at like 20 seconds instead of like 20 some, like 20 and a half, 25, 24. I don't remember what the Yamato gun is. It's slow though. Yamato gun's just fine for non-PvP too, depending on like if you're playing against. Here's what I'll say: if that is your only UR battleship gun, it's probably fine. Hawari skin is delicious. Well, you know, if you like the if you like that artist, then I guess yeah. Who am I upgrading though? Who am I enhancing? I guess I can go enhance our little battleship girl or battle cruiser. I'm like scared I'm gonna use. I feel like I'm cheating now that I'm like tempted to use these collab ships. Like I feel like I'm breaking the rules. I feel like I'm not allowed to use the collab ships. ALM is gonna get mad at me for using the collab ships. I feel like I'm breaking the rules. Yeah, the only way the Yamato gun to see use for Yamato herself is to come with a skill that needs that gun. Honestly, it does. I would just like to see like if it equips if it equips the Yamato gun, her like reload gets cut in half or something. I mean, that's the only way that gets used, right? If like your cooldown reduction gets cut in half if you put the gun on her, which would make sense because like that gun's too big for other battleships, so like they shouldn't be able to use it, and then Yamato should be able to use it with ease. So I really think when Yamato comes, she'll have some sort of skill that says when she uses her own gun, she gets cooldown reduction like 50% or something, and then it's totally usable, and then it's one of the best guns in the game. And I'm assuming she gonna have, you know, a firepower level around Musashi, if not a little bit higher. So she'll be golden. Golden. I wish we get more skins like the UVH skin. It's nice looking and not lewd. Yeah, I think that was all right. It was an all right skin. I don't know. I'm waiting for like a nice spooky spidery Halloween Ulrich von Houten skin. I don't know. That's what I want. I feel like Ulrich von Houten is definitely a ship I might buy a skin for, but the right one hasn't come along yet, and I'm holding out. Yamato needs a special skill if she uses the confetti gun, because Yami used confetti in real. I mean, that skill would just need to be like rework the confetti gun into working completely differently than how it does. At that point, it might as well just be like, if you have confetti gun, you get the most busted barrage ever for giving up everything. I don't know. Wish the UVH skin was L2D. I'd buy it since it's cute, but still miss opportunity. Yeah, the fact we had no L2Ds this event. I understand you can't make everything L2Ds, and I rather have some artwork than none. But like no L2Ds for an event. Crazy. I know it's dynamic, so it technically moves, but I don't know. I'm being picky. But it is my money, so, or sometimes it's chat's money, but generally it's someone's money. That so most of the dress skins are good in my opinion, not lewd. Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite skins in the game, for the record, is not L2D. It's Aquila's dress skin. I think that skin is awesome. I also really, really like Yukikaze's swing skin, which is not lewd either. So, I mean, some of my favorite skins, I think my favorite L2D still very might well be Noshiro's, like, festival skin. It's between that one and Shimakaze, because the festival skin's adorable, but it was before they started doing all the fun Easter eggs, and the Shimakaze skin has so much fun. The Alice in Wonderland skin, that's a great skin. That's probably my favorite, if I'm being honest. The Noshiron's really good, though. I like that art. I think it just needs to get updated so its rigging is better, because it was one of the first L2Ds, so its rigging is a little bit off. It doesn't have any special, like, hidden features. As far as, like, lewd skin goes, I think, like, Anchorage's skin is lewd, that's for sure, and I still like that skin. I'm trying to think of other lewd skins that I actually like. I don't have too many lewd skins. But hi, LM, I heard that the confetti gun can hit planes. That true? Yeah, totally. That's why it's best in slot. Shoot down the planes with your battleship gun. Thanks, Najee. UVH needs a tuxedo skin. Her artist is very good with girls in suits. I wouldn't mind that either. Give her like a little cleave bro sort of vibe. I'm okay with that. You got the Anchorage skin from the 999 skin pack. Hey, that's not necessarily a bad pull there. I wonder if the IJN 51 centimeter gun in the Gear Lab one day. I imagine a lot of things will get put in the Gear Lab one day. I mean, it's just like a place to drop guns that you have nothing to do with. I mean, it's going to be endless scrolling through there one of these days, but, you know, the Gear Lab's, like, fine. I, like, have just enough resources to not worry about it, but not enough to be like, oh, I can buy infinitely everything that I ever need. And I'd like to be closer to that second statement than I truly am. Okay, there's just Atlanta, so we're just going to fight it normally. Could I actually pick? No, I have to pick miscellaneous. Okay, never mind. I was like, could I actually just pick the collab? But I have to go. Oh, boy. I'm going to do it to Momo, because Momo is actually decent. Momo's going to see play. I was actually surprised they didn't rerun more skins for Black Friday. I feel like Black Friday, they've typically rerun, like, everything. I guess a lot more skins are permanent these days than in the past. I just remember, like, in the olden days, in the good old days, being like, oh no, I missed a skin. I guess I'm going to have to wait till Black Friday to go buy it. But I feel like they reran some, but not a lot this year. I actually still think that the Tempesta girls this year were all worse than the Tempesta girls last year. I feel like San Martino I like better than Ganji Sawa. And I feel like I don't like Fancy as much as I like the Golden Hind. Alright, we gotta get through 5 of these, right? So here's T3. Slowly but surely. What are some glaring omissions? Ooh, the Amity skin. That was a good skin. I can't believe I didn't even rent it. I wanted to rent that skin and play around with it. That was a fun skin. Obviously all of the Tempesta girls are too new to have their thing. Honestly though, the default Amity skin, Amity is just a really cool ship. I just like kind of like Amity. I feel like she's sadly probably my favorite artwork for a Tempesta. I don't know. San Martino is really cool. She's way up there. Golden Hind is cool too, but I feel like Amity might actually be my favorite art. And it's sad because she's a freaking weird ass submarine over here. Just doing weird junk. Worse in skills or worse in design? I was more thinking, well, I don't know. I mean, I like Fancy a lot, but I think like both in turn, like if you were to tell me who has better skills and better design, Golden Hind or Fancy, I would take Golden Hind. I don't know. That's me. San Martino seems more like a team player than Ganji Sawa, but that's not necessarily like Ganji Sawa's bad. But also, I feel like I definitely like art 100% better on San Martino. That's not even a competition. I don't know. Does anyone here like Ganji Sawa's art better than San Martino here? You can see both of them as they activate their skills. It's fine. I mean, it's an opinion. I'm just curious. She is upside down. She's one of the few ship girls that is upside down, though. So you got the crazy element there. She's got her crazy eyes on the corner over here. They'll never go away. Maybe I should just do this. So I'm gonna keep trying to put it on Momo. Okie dokie. I feel like it feels like Friday because I do these event streams on Friday a lot, and I'm like grabbing my head like, nope, it is Thursday. I'm streaming a day earlier. I love crazy girls. They have some charm that others don't. Well, that's a choice. That's certainly a choice. It's a little better when said crazy girl is at least an anime girl, a 2D girl. 3D crazy girls on the other hand. Maybe not quite as charming. What do you talk? It is Friday. Okay, y'all. Asian time zones. Actually, Europe actually at this point is probably in Friday as well. So basically, non-Americas. I like how I was just like thinking. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna say American to represent anyone who lives in North or South America, and then I realized that doesn't really work. We just took it for the U.S. The U.S. are Americans. All the other North and South Americans don't count. They don't get to be. Yes, we need more crazy yandere girls. Oh boy. It's my Friday. Don't have to work tomorrow. Congratulations. That's great. Yep, it's Friday. Europe is 3 a.m. Yeah, that's what I meant. ALM, does your Amagi server guild still exist? Yes. Have I logged in over there anytime recently? No. Like I said, I more or less dropped my second Azur Lane account. I can't keep up with 2 accounts. And for the record, as much as I like Azur Lane, I'd rather have 1 Azur Lane account and like 1 Blue Archive account than 2 Azur Lane accounts. So, it's still over there. So I guess in some world, I actually have some really fun game where I just try to like play PvP, but I cannot. I am not going to get any URs on the account. At least that's the goal. The goal is to have no URs on that account. So I can't pull on any UR banners. And I can't get any of the URs. So the account has no URs. And I have to like figure out what I'm doing without URs. Happy Couples Day. Should you considering leadership to someone else? Yeah, I think there's a couple people that have like admin privileges. Not admin. I forget what the role's called. The special role that gives them the ability to do stuff as if they are the leader. But yeah, maybe I should log in and like shore some things up. I probably haven't logged in 100 days. And the last time I logged in, I probably logged in for 1 day and hadn't logged in for 100 days before that. So I probably logged in like 1 day in the last 200 days. Happy Couples Day. Why is it Couples Day? Yeah, we have a good chunk of officers still playing. Officers is the key word that I was looking for as well, so. Alright, we're up to like 5,000 gold almost. That'll afford me like, you know, another pull. We'll get Lala today. I swear it. I'm gonna lose all of my freaking coins in the mail. I'm gonna be really sad about that. I'm gonna be like, I took 100,000 coins out of my mail today. I'm very upset about that, and I still didn't get the ship girl I needed. That's gonna be a problem come UR time. I really need to start getting back up on the coin grind here. Yeah, I took 100,000. I was a little greedy, and I took 100,000. I'm still like poor on coins right now. Oh, it's okay. I knew about Singles Day. That was, you know, ironically, Singles Day is on Veterans Day, always, because that was the Armistice Day. And then they changed it to Veterans Day, and that's also Singles Day. I was like, but I didn't know about Couples Day. Why is it just like, I'm trying to think of why. All right, I'm looking it up. I want to know context. Well, according to Google AI, National Couples Day is on August 18th. So I probably need to put Japan after that. There we go. November 22nd. It's called Good Couple Day. This is for married couples, apparently. The name is wordplay on the numbers in the date, where 1-1 can read as good and 2-2 can read as married. So it's traditional to send a gift to your spouse on this day because in Japanese the 1-1 is good. Okay, I get it now. All right, interesting. I don't think anyone celebrates. Does anyone in chat celebrate Couples Day in the U.S. on August 18th? Didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds fake. Good Spouse Day makes sense and is cuter than American Cash Grab. No disagreements coming from me. Honestly, the fact that like you could look every single day of the year now, you could look up and it's National something, National Donut Day, National Tight End Day, National, I don't know, Pick Your Nose Day. Like literally every day is like, there's like 5 different national days for every day of the year. I'm just like, ugh. So yeah, I definitely hold that sentiment. I wish I could celebrate Couples Day. LOL. Technically, I do since it's my wife's birthday. Hey, look at that! How funny! You got Couples Day on your wife's birthday. Azur Lane Day. Oh boy. All right. I don't want to fight with the. Yeah, I gotta go run and save Ulrich from getting bullied. I feel like Azur Lane doesn't even. I mean, I guess they have their anniversary day, but they don't even hype up the anniversary day itself that much. They're just like, sometime in December, and then it's like the weekend because they obviously make a big event for it, so they always pin it to the weekend, so it's not even the true anniversary day. You know what I found today? I don't know if they're considered lost, but they're not easy to find. I found the Korean live stream archives that somebody had ripped, and that made me very excited because obviously I have the English ones are very easy to find. They're all over YouTube. The Japanese ones are pretty easy to find. I have all the Chinese ones. But I didn't have the Korean ones. And they're not like particularly well archived. So anyway, I found them and I was happy about that. I don't know what I'll do with them. It is funny though, because like each live stream has a little bit like idiosyncrasies, like kind of things that are special to them. Like, you know, Global does, you know, Intern Kun, and you know, Japan has Mafia Man, and China has CEO-chan sometimes. Otherwise, they use the freaking really creepy 3D VTuber Manju that I don't know who decided was a good idea, but whatever. And then Korea has this like young woman who's on stage, who's like yelling around. She certainly has a lot of energy. So like, and she gives off a specific vibe. So like, I feel like each one has their own like thing, so to speak. Azur Lane Day is every day. Yeah, actually though, the grind never ends. Is this the last one? No, I'm tier 4. I'm getting ahead of myself. Old ALM over here is probably shaking his head because, like, man, you remember how long these events used to take? Be like here all freaking day and no like goofing around talking with Chad as much. You're like, all right, I got to get this done or I'll be here for freaking 10 hours. Nowadays we're at like 2 hours and I goofed around with you guys for the first half hour, which is fun. For the record, I prefer that. It's much more manageable. Pick the holidays you prefer. Let your boss you want these national holidays off. See how well that goes over. I mean, in the US, I feel like a lot of jobs give rolling holidays. So like a lot of them will give, you know, your Thanksgiving and your, you know, your Labor Day and whatever, Christmas. But like, a lot of the places will just give you a rolling holiday, and you say, oh, this is my holiday. You know, you want to celebrate Lunar New Year or Hanukkah or I don't know, your dog's birthday. Make your dog's birthday your holiday. Like, I feel like that's kind of a semi a thing. It's not everywhere, but I feel like it's semi a thing. Don't forget challenge levels and EX stage. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're going to do that EX mode. We got to just make sure we do the hard version. Has anyone done the EX stage? Anyone in chat done it yet? I'm curious. Is it hard? Because last time it was absolutely like a joke. And I was a little bit disappointed, to be fair. I mean, I cleared it and I was like, oh, very happy. And I was like, that was too easy. But my guess is it's not is the easy. I don't know how they could make it any easier. Last time was like basically just... You cleared it? How was it? I did it. It was easy. Oh boy. They're diluting the EX modes. Massachusetts has Patriots Day. My company recognizes it by giving that holiday as a floating holiday to assign it to any day. Oh, well, that's cool. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to do it. Frankly, I feel like the most like patriotic holiday should just be like taking the voting day. That should just be a federal holiday, in my opinion. But that's one that I particularly would just use to just go to your polling place or whatever. Because it's like it's always on a Tuesday, and it's always busy, and you're like, I want to go not during lunch where it's like whatever. I feel like, yeah, that's one where it's probably a good idea. Anyway. There's a second EX stage. No reward, though. No reward? Interesting. Agree on voting day. I was talking to one of my friends who was in the military. They're a veteran. And they're like, you know, honestly, Veterans Day is always so close to Election Day. Can we just merge them together? It's like, he's like, you know, Veterans Day was fighting for democracy. Voting Day is doing the democracy. Just put them together, one big national holiday, and call it a day. You don't even have to get the extra day. It's like, not a bad idea, I guess. I don't know. Used auto for clearing the fleet. Autoed the fight. Only lost one ship on Challenge 5. Oh, but those challenges aren't too bad. I'm talking about, there's like one EX mode, right? I don't know. I'm interested. We'll see. We'll play through it. You brute forced it. It's a joke. Ugh. You know, I remember when EX modes were like all the jam. That was like the hardest content. Not even challenge modes. Challenge modes used to be hard at one point. Then they got too easy. And then there was like EX modes were where it was at. Now they're getting too easy. All right. Did I finally get them all? Yes. Everyone's out. All right. Let's go. Let's go kill this one. Alrighty. Boom. Two EX modes. Which is the one that you score on? Which is the one that you get the rank? Which is the one they give the rankings for? That's the one I care about. Ugh, ow. Good neck crack there. Alright, that was quick. I think it's funny sometimes where it's faster to fight the boss because it's just like one boss and you can overkill it real quick, where it's like all these little mini things they can actually miss because they're moving around. It's the second one. All right, so we'll just care about the second one. And we have the chat. We have challenge, SP, and EX. So we got to do them all. How do I only have 600 points? I feel like that seems so light. Did I put these girls in the dorm? I don't know if I did. I should probably, like, check that. Maybe. They might care. I'm gonna have perfect Tempesta fleet tech soon. That's my other goal. I feel like I picked a faction. I was like, all right, Tempesta is the faction I'm gonna have perfect fleet tech on because they need it. Because the frigates need all the help they can get. They're like, all right, we need some frigate help over here. I actually think, art-wise, Nana's probably the most adorable. Which is kind of funny, given that she's literally the worst of the 3 SRs. But I think I like her art the best. Both her default skin and her purchasable skin. So I think maybe I just like Nana better. I don't know. Darkness is cool. Darkness has got some cool art as well. The other two, I'm not too much of a fan. Wait, they're missing one of the PR ships in that art. Oh, yeah, we're still at like 5,000 coins. Man, these coins accumulate slow, man. $29 coins. There you go. Just got to run that another 1,000 times. Still wouldn't be enough to do anything that impactful. That darkness skin is something. Man, if they made that in L2D, though, that would have sold pretty dang well. I'm pretty confident about that. I wouldn't have bought it, but a lot of people would have. That's for sure. Alrighty, let's roll. Did you collect mission rewards yet? Nope. Nope. Which is probably why I'm sitting at, like, very little points, but I haven't collected anything. I was gonna say, maybe I could go get Momo, but I already pulled her. I don't need to go get her. I guess technically I need to go get the other one, Yui, the crappy one. Yui's at like 10,000, I think, so we can potentially get there today. But if I don't pull Lala out of the gacha, then I'm SOL anyway. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll just grind for coins. This whole I have a feeling that I'm going to be grinding a lot for this event. The pain of this event. Most of the two LaRue skins are as L2D, other than Haruna, would have been questionable enough to make a fortune. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, I think the Darkness and the Nana skins, if they were L2D, would have made, well, actually the Momo skin, I mean, I don't like that skin, but, if I'm being pragmatic here, that skin would make bank. As an L2D, that skin would make bank. Coin grinding is easy. You shouldn't have trouble. You know, that is easier said than done. Give me a break, Nijin. I've been spending a lot of coins on research. I'm not really, I don't know. I don't think I regret it yet. I don't know. We'll see. When I come to the UR event in December and I'll be like, oh, I have all the cubes, but I don't have enough of the coins, I'll probably regret it. But I'm probably fine. Probably. Knock on wood. I'm probably fine. Alrighty. Come on, Alsace. Alsace is kind of busted. Oh my gosh, I got like 4 left to go. Alright, fine. Fine. This artwork right here was in one of my data mines. YouTube didn't like that. That's for sure. Famous last words. Yeah, exactly. Very much famous last words. It's kind of funny that the Tula Rue skins are some of the most tame skins in AL. Many AL skins are much looter. That is actually, I was thinking that during the stream. I was like, isn't this the Ecchi anime that is, like, by default, more, like, Ecchi than Azur Lane itself? Yes? And the skins they chose for it were tame. For the record, I don't mind tame skins. I have no problem with tame skins. But, like, if you were ever going to freaking go hard on skins, wouldn't you do it for the freaking Ecchi anime collaboration? Nope, they're like, all right, we're going... not full Puritan. I mean, darkness, you know, darkness is going somewhere. I wonder if the anime had some veto power. I don't know, but it is a little interesting to me that, yeah, they didn't go looter on this particular event, because that's the whole reason you collabed with them, right? I mean, this is, you know, this is not one of the other, this is not Idolmaster where they're like, oh no, you can't oath them because idols can't get married or whatever. You can only, like, friendship ring them or whatever the crap that was. I don't remember. But anyway. Collect your missions so you can score collection. Gives you a lot of coins. Yeah, I actually have coins from Opsci I can probably go buy, which I probably will go do. Yeah, I have coins I can still pull in. But yeah, I'll do that. Anime still wanted to leave something for the imagination. Gotta blue ball the fan base. I mean, Azur Lane's not gonna full. We're not an H game yet. That's for sure. I, for the record, hope that we never become a hentai game. But trends seem to be leading us in that direction. It's no nut in November, after all. That is true, yeah. They did bring the Ecchi anime collab during No Nut November. I feel like I didn't even hear anything about that on my side of the internet where I was this year. I feel like that was definitely like a big thing, like, I don't know, half a decade ago. But I feel like I literally didn't hear anything about it this year. Yet. Not an H game yet. The Prince Elderberg basket is pretty close to fully nude. I gotta look that skin up, because, my mind, it just hides the things I don't want to remember. Like, a Prince Aldebert lewd bass skin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. That ain't being shown on stream. Absolutely not. Especially when you take the background out and zoom in. Yeah, no, absolutely not. All right. I totally forgot that skin existed. Yep. Okay. And I'm going to hopefully forget that it existed in about 5 minutes. Too many casualties the past years. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of casualties. Although I did see someone was worried about the fog, because remember when they just randomly brought the fog for that Japanese stream, and I was like, this is the Japanese stream. We're not in China. Why is there fog? Never really got a true answer to that, but I'm pretty sure it was a Twitter thing. Pretty sure it was Twitter, not YouTube. That actually was the problem. Because, like, I don't know, YouTube hasn't shut down too much, I don't think. I think it demonetizes them, but, like, you can still have the stream. And, I mean, they're doing plenty fine monetizing that merch. So, you know, they're not making any money on their live streams. I mean, they are because they're selling merch, but they're not making money off of ads that play during the live stream. So being demonetized isn't really particularly a problem for them. All right, so we finished all of those stages, which means we can do the challenges. That also means we can do the SPs. I want to do SP first. I don't know why. I just have this like obsession with doing that little one first. All right, let's go get Alsace in the freaking dorm so I can actually like do things before I forget. Otherwise, she's gonna be unhappy, and you guys are gonna call me a bully, and it's just gonna go downhill from there. I probably can pull Admiral Nakamov out of here too, because I'm gonna start using her to get her affinity up soon. But anyway, long story short, we need to put... Ooh, I don't know. I'm actually thinking of oathing Napoli. I don't know. I generally enjoy her. I don't know who I want to pull out of this, but it's probably Napoli. I'm probably pulling Napoli. No, maybe not. I'm probably going to pull Noshiro out of this. Well, no, Noshiro is actually being used currently. I probably should keep her in there. I haven't used Acula in a while, so... Don't bully Alsace. She's too precious. Black Emden moments. They're all Black Emden moments, right? I'm gonna get rid of Eldridge. Eldridge doesn't belong. And we're gonna put in Alsace. There we go. Yeah, and one day we might oath Napoli. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. I spent a ring on Alsace, and I spent a ring on Soyez this year, and Eldridge. Those are 3 rings. So 3 and Amagi. That's 4 rings this year we spent, and we got another UR coming. So I feel dry on on rings. All right, there you go. Let's go. All right, so we got one of the augment modules. We got the one over here for Momo. So that's good. Do I have to build it, or do I just get it free? I don't remember. And then data chip. All right. Cool. Ooh, gear skin though. Oh, I didn't want the Bolin though. No, I don't want the Bolins. Get out of my dock. All right. But Eldridge cute. That's debatable. That's debatable. Now, that freaking bath scene in the Azur Lane anime with Eldridge in it, that was getting dicey, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Anyone to retire? No, just things to enhance. Who needs to be enhanced? Who wants to be enhanced? All of these girls. All the unloved ones. I guess we're still just gonna keep going with Momo for now. It would be funny if Yui met Morgador. Sure, I'm sure hopeful they will soon. Once we pulled Yui. Okay. Oh, cat lounge. I should probably just do that. Slowly level up my pirate cats. The slow and hard way. Let's do a poll. Let's do a couple. How many polls can we get? Can we get 5? Ooh, 6, 7? We can get 7 done. Let's do 7. Give me a Lala. Nope. It's a rough start. It's a rough start for sure. I'm tempted to just level up Lala to 78 so I don't have to scroll every time. I'm sorry, I meant Momo. I said Lala so much in the last hour, but I actually meant Momo that time. Okay. Okay. I'm still not happy about this. You know a cheat to summoning. You can know if you get a new ship before you reveal. I'm aware. Hey, let's go. We're done. We're done here. Whew. Whew. All right. We can start getting ready for the UR event in a month. We done. We done here, boys. Let's go. Took long enough. Oh, there. I was just about to say, is the top comments on this also nuke codes? Definitely. 100%. Why wouldn't it be? First Ecchi show I watched as a kid comes to first Ecchi gacha I play as an adult. There you go. Full circle. I play this guy in PvP all the time. Why? Just why? All right. Yeah, this comment right here for real though. All right. We're locking that up. All right, we're done. I mean, we got to go get 10,000 points and lock down the event, but we're done. We did it. We can go home now. Woo! Actually, I can knock this off the list, kind of. Because we did sweep the banner. We actually swept the banner, because Momo actually came home. So, that's fun. Sweep the banner! Let's go! Alright, so now we just got to clear the event. Let's get some more dock space while we're here, though. So, Momo over here probably can get a +1 here. Get a limit break. Oh, I don't have enough money to limit break her. That joke's on me. That's too funny. Alright. Did I not have enough to limit break her then? Probably not then. Lovely. Alright, so I need to go find some coins. Let's go to Operation Siren. They gotta have coins over there, right? Where's my shop? I can go buy things in the shop. No nuke codes on Sandy. Well, you know, I guess Washington's just cultured. This is where I wanted them. There we go. Taking those. I feel really poor with my mail now. I spent so many years saving up my mail, and now my mail storage is down to 165,000 coins. I really dislike that a lot. Yeah, I don't like that. That makes me nervous. That's too low. It's too low of a number. Okay, anyway. Getting off track, but yes. All right. Oh, this one's only 2,500. All right, we're in the cheap range over here. There we go. Okay. And Nana's done. Momo, do we have enough to limit break? We don't have enough money to put a break. That's fine. Okay. We'll get through stuff. Well, obviously, you don't play as much as you used to. No, but that's mail. That's not like... Oops. So, do you think it's okay to skip this banner if you're low on cubes to save for the next UR? Serious question. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just know that like anything that you skip, you will not be able to get again. Whereas if you skip the next banner, you technically will be able to get that UR probably 2 years later. So there's like a chance the UR is like okay, and you could not have it for 2 years and get the next UR in February and just be fine. I typically don't want to be that way because if the UR is like meta defining, especially for PvP, I need it instantly, need it leveled up instantly. But yeah, in this event, not coming back, but you make sure you get all of the equipment. That's 100%. Like, you need to get all 7 of those equipments, even if you're not going to buy the skin. By the way, for the record, if anyone didn't know the Shimikaze skin I was talking about, that's the one that's currently on your screen. I don't think it's particularly lewd, but you theoretically can do this. So, like, you can be somewhat lewd if you so choose. So, yes, I think the short answer is, yeah, you can skip this banner. There are plenty of ships that are generally available that are pretty powerful and get you through content. I mean, I think Momo and Lala are pretty unique, though. Like, you're not going to find something... I mean, even Nana has the stinking penguin. They're all pretty unique. I love the elite. I would say do your 3 daily polls and then just see what happens. So I would do 3 daily polls and see what happens. Maybe you get lucky, you get a couple good ones. But yeah, if your cubes are like under 100 right now, probably skip this event. Yeah. I don't know. No, I wouldn't say sub 400 because you can still get up to 400, right? The UR event is going to be at least 2 weeks, if not 3. And we're going to have 3, if not 4 weeks before then. So that is between 4 and 7 weeks of cube generation. So if you're at 300 cubes, so you could probably be okay. But if you're at like 100, you're in trouble, if that makes sense. Meaning you have to dig into the mail because you don't have time to farm as much. Honestly, I haven't been digging into my mail very often. Like, I mean, today I just pulled 100,000 out, but I really haven't been digging into the mail very much. You started with 624 cubes. Now you only have 391 left, which means you had at least 116 pulls. And I pulled some extra cubes mid-stream. Like, I pulled a few cubes. So I pulled in full 10s. So I probably pulled 120 or 130 pulls, is my guess. Somebody can go back and count on the archive. But I pulled in full 10s. So whatever number I pulled is divisible by 10. And I know that I got some cubes mid-stream from like collecting stuff. So you can't just do a full like mass subtraction there. The monthly ticket's really good. Is it out yet? I thought the monthly ticket doesn't come till December. All the fun stuff. I really don't want that You Are Bullen yet. When do I have to claim it by before I lose it? I need to claim it by... Okay, yeah. That's fine. Interesting. Ooh, I kind of actually like the new way they have this. It's a little bit more self-explanatory than the stinking, like, the map. Although, you know, I kind of miss the Travel the World map. They kind of have, like, some freaking Magellan map going on. I kind of miss it. But, oh, I didn't know you could just straight up buy the old ones. That's cool. I like that. I didn't even know that. Shows you how much I pay attention. Ooh, I might get into buying some of these. can see you forgetting to claim the poor Bullen. Oh, yeah, it probably... There's a 50-50 chance I forget. But I don't have the dock space, so I'm going to keep it in there. And hope that I remember later. Ooh, did I do private quarters today? I don't remember if I did. Alright, guys. The riveting gameplay of private quarters. If it doesn't crash my game. I like the fact on my phone it says, this is a very game-demanding game mode. It might crash your game. So at least they put the warning in there. I think it did crash my game. Yay! The best thing that the best thing that Sirius is good for. Crashing your dang game. Alem, I finally broke the 160 wall in Nikkei. The 3 free level 200 hirelings Nikkei helps push content before you break the 160 wall. Yeah. Nikkei just had a hard wall. And it got really boring. Like, I don't know, man. Nikkei got really freaking boring when you hit the wall. Like, the whole nice part was, like, you have this cool game mode where you have this gun that you're aiming and, you know, jiggle physics on the angle. Like, cool. We like those. But, like, then the freaking time just became like, all right, play a card and not even auto play it. It's like you have to actively go play these cards and it takes you like 10 minutes of your life and it's not even fun, but it's like totally required to level up. And then the actual game mode that was cool went full auto lane to like just full bullet heck where you can't control anything. And it's like your unique feature about your game literally you got rid of and you turned it into like a card simulator. And it was just yeah, Nikkei. I don't know. It's also so pay to win, Nikkei. Oh my gosh. And there's a game content wall that was a paywall too. So I thought Nikkei was a very good potential great game, and I very much have dropped that game. Not as bad as I dropped Genshin when Genshin just went full spy mode, but I think we're ready to go into SP mode. Okay. All right, who do we want to fight in SP mode here? I think we go full Tempesta. Oh, right, we can't go full Tempesta, but we can go, like, most of the way. We can go, like, 5. We can go 5 Tempesta. Let's do that. I think this would be good enough. And then just for insurance policies, we'll go... you. Move you to the Vanguard. Move you there. We're good. Can actually go full Tempesta here, too. Alright. Wait, why can't I go Tempesta? Oh, because I accidentally clicked that. I was like, I'm pretty sure I have it. Dolphin and Amity can't do that, but we can do Wida. We can do the full Tempesta down here as well. The story in Nikkei is solid, but big shocker, I don't particularly play my gacha games where I'm just not like a JRPG kind of guy. This is not my thing, and I feel like that's the itch that it's trying to scratch, and that's totally fine. And they give me my skip button on the top right, which is exactly what I want. Let the people cook who like the JRPG thing. No problem about it. No issue with you guys. Just give me the skip button on the top right, and we can call it a truce. And that's what they do. But yeah. I've got to 120. That's what I need to get the fleet tech. Thank you very much. I'm not going to 125 all of them. I'm going to 120 the ones that I'm not using to get the fleet tech, and I'm going to 125 the ones I am using. So, yes. I'm not going to... Yeah. Anyway. Let's use Amagi's cross fleet. I feel like that's kind of interesting. Right? No? Maybe not. I don't really think cross fleets matter because I have 3 frigates on the other side, but, you know, You can hope, right? Meowficers. Ooh, we can actually pick good cats. Let's go get some pirates. Arr, matey. All right, I don't even remember their skills off the top of my head. What does it need to be? This one needs to be 3 tiles. It doesn't actually matter, so this one can be in either one. Drake can be in either one, that's fine. And every I remember being amazing. Command. So every is going to be command. And then staff is going to be, I don't know, probably Drake. Drake is probably better. All right, cool. They're not like fully leveled up, but there we go. We actually have our pirates. Our pirate squad. Let's go. Alem, you should try HSR. It's actually really good and engaging. I think my next game I'm trying is Azur Lane. And yeah, that's the next game I'm gonna be on attempt here, unless something drastically tells me not to. Blue Archive is still sticking around for me right now. I'm still enjoying myself. Azur Lane is still sticking around for me, and like I said, hard pressed to go up to 3. If Azur Lane is great, we'll have to have some conversations about my life balance and where we're going with Blue Archive. But I do like Blue Archive. We'll see. I just want to try Prumelia. I mean, they're so excited about it over there, and it has potential, and so we'll see. I'll play that. I'll give it a shot, and there's a good chance that it gets dropped, but we'll see. Azur Lane looks like Genshin Impact or Pal World clone, right? Yeah, they like merged the two and then they made them anime girls. I mean, I kid you not, like the main girl looks like a younger Champagne that they have on their website. And yeah, they like mixed like Pal World with Genshin Impact. But it's also made by like Manju, so like maybe not super as predatory as the other ones and spyware-y. We'll see, maybe not. We'll see what happens. It's going to be cross-platform, so it's going to be PlayStation, it's going to be computer, PC client, it's going to be mobile. I don't know. We'll see what the monetization structure looks like. We'll see who gets the distribution rights when it comes to global. But like if Yostar gets the distribution rights and it's still free-to-play friendly and they don't have spyware on the background for like your computer, you know, all good things. You know, they made a good product last time, so I'm willing to give them another shot with something else. I feel like they did like, what was it? The Witches or whatever. That game was not very good, but that's fine. You can't hit everyone. Arc Knights is obviously pretty good, but that's not made by Manju, but it's distributed by Yostar at least. It's not my cup of tea, but I'm not tower defense sort of person. So that makes sense. But yeah, we'll see. I'm interested. Good thing is that you can play the game on console if the launcher comes with spyware. Yep, that's exactly the thing. Because like your PS4 or PS5 or whatever, you know, has that anyway. It has all the DRM systems, and you can just unplug that crap anyway. So, yeah, and there's nothing real I mean, you're linked to your Sony account or whatever, but like that's not too problematic. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I don't know. So, frankly, yes, the PlayStation compatibility fixes that in a way too. Now that you mention it, and there's probably a good sense that you could probably make it work in an emulator. I don't know. I mean, who knows? But like, I know Genshin Impact checks to see if it's in an emulator and doesn't work. Don't like that crap. Like, let me run it in an emulator. I mean, obviously, maybe it doesn't work in an emulator because of so many different reasons. But if your code is actively checking to see if it's in a VM and then just failing on purpose, that sketches me out. I don't like that. Have you tried Ethic? Nope. I've been recommended it a lot. I think in a different time, I probably would have tried it. I think where I'm at with life when it came out just happened to be unlucky for them. I've heard good things about it though. And who knows? Maybe if it's like around in a while, maybe I'll try it out. But yeah. Rip Revived Witch. I missed that game. You like that game? Yeah, I don't know. I had that game and I didn't make it very far in that game, which is like fine. That happens to a lot of games. There's a lot of games in my lifetime that, you know, you try them for a week and you're like, nope, that's not for me. Did Palworld get sued by Nintendo? I was told it did. I don't know how effective that lawsuit went. Frankly, like, there's so many games before Pokemon that played on this like animal monster thing too. It's like everything that's like these collectible animal monster things are not like, that's not your trademark, right? I don't know. I mean, very, very clearly inspired by Pokemon, right? They're trying to hit that niche, but like, you know, how do I say this? Just because you have an a Vietnamese restaurant doesn't mean that like no one else can open a Vietnamese restaurant in the city you live in, right? Like, just because they have a, you know, they're not using their assets. It was just very heavily inspired and was going after the same niche. But you know, Nintendo is very litigious. So they have the lawyers on staff. They're paying them anyway. Might as well go see if they can, you know, run a competitor into the ground and out of business. That would, right? So it makes sense that that's what they did, but I don't know. You should review the similarities before judging. Oh, I've seen them. They're very close. Palworld, very much skirting the border there, but with intellectual property, I skirt more on the fair use and transparency and competition part more than I do on, like, I don't know. Very much value trademarks. Copyright, a little bit less. Yeah, Nintendo is infamously litigious. Yeah, I mean, they, you know, hit every emulator ever possible. They freaking sue, they sue colleges that host, like, GameCube tournaments. I kid you not. If you try to host a GameCube tournament at college, Nintendo sued. Like, I mean, they sue everybody, right? So, I don't know. I feel like Nintendo and Disney are, like, just infamous for that. They both take that strategy. Well, you do have a bias on fair use since it can affect you too. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, here's the thing. Azur Lane, if Azur Lane was like Nintendo, they'd probably sue me for streaming this game right now. For the longest time, to stream Nintendo games, you actually had to go get a license. So like, if I were to go like stream Pokemon Unite, like, you'd go pay Nintendo for the right to do that. I don't know. Patents on game mechanics should not exist, full stop. Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're copying art. They're just kind of using the same idea, right? It reminds me of like when these like medical companies go buy the patents of their competitors so that no one else can use it. So they don't allow that patent to be used. So they're like, oh, here's this cancer drug that, you know, is cheaper than is just as effective as our product in our portfolio, but it's a little bit cheaper. So they go and they buy the patent, and then instead of like letting the freaking product go to market, they don't, and then they sue anyone who tries to make it, and then they only keep the more expensive product on the market. So they basically like buy all of the cheaper options up and then basically sue anyone who tries to use those, anything related to those patents. They try to buy as broad as possible, and then they can keep their more expensive product viable because they've basically created a monopoly out of the patents. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, here's the funny part about that is, like, I don't particularly think Pal World is, like, I don't know. If Pokemon just makes good crap, like, they'll be fine. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I think they're focusing too much on Pal World. I think Pal World was like a viral trend. I think it was kind of funny. I think a well-made Pokemon game knocks Pal World out of the park. I mean, if Pokemon just, like, maybe executed on a few of their things and stopped just rehashing and copying themselves, ironically, to things that were just boring and not innovative, then Pal World wouldn't even have existed, because Pokemon is a better franchise, in my opinion. It's kind of like with Azur Lane and Conclave. Like, if Conclave would have done a bunch of the things, like had a global presence and had multiple ships and all these other things, like, Azur Lane wouldn't have had a great space to exist. Like, there are other Ship Girl games. Like, how many Ship Girl games now exist? I can tell you there's multiple. People show me art of them. They exist all over the place. Azur Lane's great, so they don't really have a space to live. They don't have any oxygen to breathe, because Azur Lane does what it needs to do. And Azur Lane doesn't go after these companies. Azur Lane just, like, focuses on making their game good. And it takes the oxygen out of the room. Doesn't open a part of the market. I don't have any interest in going and playing these other knockoff Azur Lanes. Pal World devs be straight up cooking their pals that shit was hilarious. Yeah, Nintendo suing Pal World is more preventing Pal World from developing further. So, yeah, I mean, but, like, you're not supposed to be able to use the legal system to bankrupt your opponents, your competitors in the market, even when they haven't necessarily broken the law. I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware how monopolies work. That's a very advantageous part of the market, but. Well, you used to be able to stream all AL now. Now you have to be careful of copyrighted music in the game. The thing is, anything that Azur Lane like wrote is usually fine. The problem you have is when they have collab events, like some of those items, those properties are ones that Yostar licensed for that specific event, but that company comes after you. Like, I've never gotten anything for any song related to Azur Lane. But, for example, like Lindsay Sterling, right? She's her own artist. She has that copyright. Azur Lane got her to make that. That's her work, though. So, like, Lindsay Sterling would come after me if we use that song. Or, some of the collab items, those are songs from those games or those anime or whatever. Those are their own IPs. Those companies particularly come after. But, like, Azur Lane has actually, in literally one time, I think there was a song, and then we just talked to Yostar, and they literally just got rid of it. They were like, yeah, we're not interested in, like, stopping you guys from creating content. That makes no sense, right? We're trying to grow the game. You guys basically make content for us for free, right? I mean, they don't pay us really to make content, so it's free advertising for them. So they're pretty much understanding of that. No real issues there. Like I said, there's a couple of those collab. So there are a couple of times where during the live streams, the animation studio that they use, because Yostar Pictures is used, but Yostar Pictures isn't used for all of their animation. So when they outsource some of their animation to other studios, those other studios have at times come after me. It's rare, but it's happened. But Yostar Pictures have never come after me. But some of the companies that Yostar Pictures have outsourced to have, if that makes sense. Like they put work into it. Yeah, there's like I said, I'm aware. Yeah, Hawk. We had turned. I mean, you can hear me right now. I don't have any in-game music on, either. That's just kind of the default. I particularly anyway like this soundtrack that I'm playing. So yes, you are correct. There are some songs in Azur Lane that can get you in trouble. And for the record, but for the most part, it's not too bad. I'm imagining CEO of Manju with Monopoly Man get up as she oversees her monopoly on the ship girl industry. The funny part is she doesn't have one because there's Conclave and there's other ones. She's just, she just made a better game, right? She just made a game that's just strictly better than their competitors, so they're winning market share. It's easy, right? I mean, it's not easy, but it's like, that's the path. Oh, for the record, I like this Perseus skin. This owl skin is great. I have a thing for owl skins apparently. But this is a good skin. It was a whale of a Shippu game. Gotcha. The funny part is it wasn't. Oh my gosh, I was watching the original EN, the original JP, the original Chinese, and the original Korean. I the other day I was watching the original live streams. Oh my gosh, those are so scuffed and amateur. It's so funny. They're great. I'm not trying to be like mean, but I'm just like, it's like, wow, we've grown. We've done a lot of nice things since then. But they're funny. Yeah. I'm not trying to like mock them. It's just one of those things. It's like, wow, the improvement is definitely noticeable. Conclave, yeah. I mean, I remember playing Conclave, and it left a lot to be desired. I don't know. Azur Lane will probably die one day, right? Someone will take it over. Hopefully. I think Manju hopes that Azur Promelia will be the thing that kills it. I think they'll be pretty happy about that, if that's the case, right? But at some point, like, games live and die. I mean, I still like, there's still games in Korea that have existed for 20 years. So, it can happen. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Have to walk the dog, Meta. All right. What did I want to do? I want to do a bunch of things, but I'm like, I don't know. Not stalling. That's not the right word. I'm just blanking. Yeah, they're going to be different games. Frankly, Azur Lane is something I can do with well, this is because I've been playing this for too long that I just know the game too well. All right, we'll submit the chips. All right, we got a couple more. 60 times. I got to clear this thing 60 times. Okay, that's a lot. 48,000. That's actually probably easy compared to the 60 runs. All right, whatever. Can I collect this yet? Oh, I have them. I have the parts. I assume that goes not there. No. Can they rotate? What? All right, well, can I rotate it? How do I rotate it? Oh, here? Nope. Well, I feel like this has to go here, right? Which means that this has to go here, but then, like, I don't know how I rotate this. I feel like I need to rotate this somehow. It's supposed to be less degen. Azur Lane wasn't very degen when it came out, which is partially its appeal to me. The fact that it is degen now. If Azur Lane was as degen as it was now, when I first started, I probably wouldn't have started. I'm going to be honest with you. I probably would not have started. Now that I've been sucked into it. You can't rotate them? Then how do I see. All right, we fixed it. Dummy. I was being a dummy. What do I do now? Draw a line to all the circuits. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, so this is just puzzles. Okay, then. We take that. All right, we got one. We got one of the items. This puzzle better be easy on day 3. Didn't even make it to 70%? What do you mean? The hard EX stage is a nightmare. Well, that's how they should be, right? All right, so we got, what is this? Whose augment module is this? This one is Lala's augment module. Actually, now we have them. Can we just attach them? Do I have to buy them? Let's see. Can I just attach them? Because that's exactly what I want to put them on. There's no reason not to add them right now, right? Let's see. Do I have Momos? Oh, I gotta max limit break them before I put them on. Okay. Well, I have Lala's. Wherever she is. Where is that girl? That girl's here. Oh, I don't have max limit break for her either. Okay, lovely. Forgot. Yeah, that's a thing. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. All right, all those UR Bullens. All those SR Bullens. Now I need them all. It's always funny. I was like, I don't want any of them, and then I need them all at like once. Yeah. Girls Frontline is almost dead. That's crazy. I feel like Girls Frontline did everything right. I mean, I didn't play it, but I feel like I heard good things about it. Did they like go downhill ever? Games just, people want to try and do something new. So games, it's hard to keep a game for a long time. I mean, it's miraculous Azur Lane has lived as long as it has. So I take every anniversary as a blessing. That's how I look at it. Every anniversary is a blessing. Which is funny because it's like, hey, this is not my game. I just play it and am part of the community. Girls Frontline is shutting down in CN, and JP and Global make about 60,000 a month. Yeah, 60,000 a month is a little tight to keep some of those servers live. Definitely not enough money to keep a active new content being entered. All right, how close are we? Oh, there's more coins. Would have liked all those coins. Alrighty. Well, we're like 4,000 of 8,000. Ooh, we have, is there anything in here that I want? No, none of the items are in here. So it's literally just like, yeah, now that I have Momo, it doesn't even matter. Oh, I should probably maybe spend the stuff in this event. Let's get some of these. What else do I want in here? I could have bought coins. That would have been nice. Maybe I still buy coins. That's probably a good idea. And I don't know. I don't need any of these tier 5 crap anymore. Could use maybe some of these. Although I have 500. I'm probably good enough. I'll use those. Yeah, Azur Lane respects you as much as you can, I guess. I really dislike, like, if I would have a very hard time if they decided Azur Lane gets end of life procedure and we're gonna make and launch an Azur Lane 2. That is crap. Yeah, if this was an L2D skin, I wouldn't get it at all, but it would sell. This is probably my favorite skin of the event. Well, this is my favorite skin of the new ships. Ulrich von Houten's probably my favorite skin of the event. This one's probably my favorite of the new stuff. This skin just looks weird to me. Something looks off. I don't know. Doesn't look right to me. Okay. Let's see. Oh, do we... The whole reason we actually got in this hiccup here is because I crashed the game because of Sirius. That is cringe, since I put way too much money into AL. Yeah. AL... I don't know. I just really hope they don't come in and be like, all right, end of life, here's AL2. That would be awful. I don't think they'd do that. And I'm just hopeful that they don't do that more than anything. Why do you ask that I don't think they do that? I'm just hopeful. I'm really just hopeful. They're like, they don't do that. That'd be so crap. So absolute garbage if they did that. All right, let's do those. Yeah, Azur Lane made 1.5 million in October alone so that's good. Well, that makes sense, right? The October event was the Tempesta event, and the Japanese event with Amagi made bank in Japan specifically. And the funny part is, like, 5 million in a month sounds great, and it is great, and that will keep the game alive, but that is not going to be growing. I mean, will it spike when they drop Yamato? Of course it will. Especially if they get, like, Dishwasher to draw that ship and give it a nice L2D. But, Azur Lane is healthy money-wise. Like I said, they're just not growing money, right? And some companies, specifically Nexon, maybe look at, like, oh, I want growth numbers, right? Because that's how finance people look. They look at growth, right? It's like, oh, your game's not growing, but it's like it's turning a steady profit over time. The margins on PNGs are freaking amazing and very scalable. so like, go baby, go. I don't even want to know what their burn rate is for servers. Yeah, exactly. And, I mean, their servers have been very healthy. I do think it's funny, though, that we still have 8-hour maintenances. I actually enjoy them, for the record. I probably enjoy them more than the Europeans, because, like, not going to lie, when I'm in Europe and I'm playing Azur Lane, the 8-hour maintenances suck a little bit more. But I do think it's funny, because it gives me a nice little break. It's like, all right, we're just going to take a break, call it a day. Gives me some time to run data mines. I don't know. I kind of like them, and I'm sure it helps them clean up things. Yeah, for the age of AL, if you told a game that 7 years later they're going to be making $5 million a month on a game that at this point takes very little development. Like, it's already built, right? I'm sure they'd be happy. And that's just game, right? That doesn't include merch. Now, I'm sure Yostar cares more about the merch than Manju. I'm not sure exactly how that agreement's broken up, but I'm guessing Yostar makes most of its money off of merch, and Manju makes most of its money on skin purchases, and Yongshi takes a flat fee. I'm not sure if that's true. That's my hypothesis, but I would be pretty confident that that's similar to how that structure works. Did you do your PvPs? I did, although I got to do them again soon. When there's a maintenance here in Europe, you can't play till 5 p.m. It's not that bad. Yeah, honestly, like, give me... This is why I was, when they made the change to say, hey, we're going to release the whole event on Thursday rather than half on Thursday and half on Friday, part of me was like, I totally didn't mind doing only half the event on Thursday and then being like, oh, I'm time gated. Put the phone down, take a break for 12 hours and wait for the next day or whatever. Like, I was totally fine with that. And so I feel like the 8-hour maintenance is similar. It's like, oh, put your phone down for 8 hours, come back, whatever, the game will be up. Now, because, you know, I'm a content creator, I'm usually working, editing videos that whole 8 hours, like literally the whole 8 hours. But that's, you know, my choice. Maybe a dumb choice sometimes, but it's my choice to do that. So, you know, so I kind of don't hate that. Now that Azur Lane has had less content and it's less of a burn, I'm okay with them. But could you, I mean, when we were in the full grind of it, that was definitely nice. All right, let's go see if we can try some of the hard stuff. How's that? I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Maybe. All right, so we've done SP, we've done normals. Now we got to do challenges. I think we can just do challenges on full auto, right? I don't think there's, I think challenges are misleading. Or maybe they're like challenge mode, so maybe they're not misleading. Their challenge mode is painfully easy towards the end of its life. So anyway, Momo. You and your flowers. All right. I don't even know what it is. I see steel. I actually have to make the fleet. Can't I just... Why can't it just take my fleet? Like, I already built fleet 1. Can I just assign fleet 1? Please? This doesn't affect anything, right? This doesn't take oil. This doesn't even take... Yeah, this doesn't take anything. Let's fool around, man. Let's fool around. I want to do a Magi. I want to do Aquila. I want to do Kagi Mew. I want to do Napoli. But regardless of who gets their data mine out first, I usually watch yours anyway. Oh, thanks, Nijin. I was going to say, I feel like anyone who gets their data mine out before me, unless like something happens to me, which fairly rarely happens, probably did a very quick like job. And I'm not saying that's not bad. I'm just saying like I am pretty much on it at this point. I know what I'm doing. I try to get it done as quickly as possible. I like scrape as much as I can. I preload things. I put everything together. I have a system. I feel like if you're getting stuff out before me, the video you're putting out is probably you just like opening up an Excel document and like basically recording a live stream. Like you're just free talking. Because like another part is like I talk free, but then I edit down the whole audio in the same night. So like if I didn't do that and I didn't put any of the graphics on there and I just like opened up OBS and streamed it, I could probably get it done in like 2-3 hours. So like I'm sure somebody can do that, but like yeah, I don't think that if you're gonna put the effort that I put into it, you're gonna get it done much quicker than what I'm gonna do. And for the record, like half you guys are asleep anyway. You wake up and you're like, oh, whatever, it's there. Well, yeah, PR6 data mine, that's... You mean the PR6 review? Wasn't a data mine. Anyway, yes. Who do I want to use? I'm going to use Kazagumo. Because, like, reasons. And I'm going to use Yukikaze. Maybe. Maybe I should use a little Italian girl. There's no real reason to use the Italian girl. But we'll use Yuki. Actually, I'm going to use Yuki. I was going to say, maybe I could use Kasumi. Is Kasumi actually, like, equipped? Not really, but yes, technically. Yeah, we'll use Kasumi. Whatever. This is a fun fleet. I like this one. Let's roll with it. It might be a little bit too squishy. We'll see. Napoli is very strong though, so there's a chance we're fine. But she's actually not Dev 30 yet, so not as well. Actually, she's mostly, you get most of your tankiness from Napoli by Dev 25. So really, she's giving up more DPS than she is her actual survivability. PR what? What? Well, yeah. Review. Hi, Meta. How you been? Hi, Creed. I've been good. How about you? Yeah. No, I've been, I mean, today was a little bit rough. The data mine was delayed by 2.5 hours due to a whole host of issues, which is why you got the data mine probably like 1 minute into the server coming live, which for the record is still pretty good. Think about what games you get a video up about all the stats and skills of a game at the same time that the freaking actual releases for the first time. Not a lot. Y'all are spoiled a little bit. Actually, at one point, I was hoping that I could actually get early access from Manju themselves, but because there were talks about that where I would get access to data mine like a week ahead of time because they have all that info. Because that would be interesting. That would have been that would be cool videos to have like a data mine like a week before, but that ended up not happening. So we get a new meta video for the new year. What do you mean by that? Wow, these are really easy. Aquila and Amagi over here. My two favorite carriers dominating. By the way, yeah, the Aquila skin right here, one of my favorite skins. I'm actually really excited for a Napoli skin. Napoli comes with a good skin. Might buy it. I might also oath Napoli. I feel like Napoli is really growing on me. I mean, there's so many things I wish they would have done with her actual kit to make her a little bit more powerful, but she's still very good. Like, she's very good. She's just, yeah, I don't know. Aquila taking those MVPs from Amagi. Let's go. I don't even know what I have equipped on Aquila these days. She hasn't been in my actual fleet for a while. I miss her. Oh, she's got all the light armor. She's total light armor, just destroyer. She's like, I've been good. My first day of break for college. Break for college? That feels like, I feel like it's really early for college. Oh, I guess well, I don't know where you're at, but like, I guess if you're like in the US and you have Thanksgiving break, that's like maybe a thing, but like, I was like, this seems really early for college break, but I don't know where you're at. So, you know, college schedules are very different across the world. Napoli's base is too good. Her base skin is really good. Her base chibi is awesome too. Yeah, like I said, Napoli's growing on me a lot. Her smokescreen is so good. World 1415 best builds or best builds for OpSci. I'm not sure. There's just so many good ships. Maybe just some really strong fleets. Yeah. All good stuff. Thanksgiving break. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so you get like a week. That'll be good. All right, let's see. All my light armor not working against this battleship boss. I have a feeling Amagi's gonna take this one for the Although Magi, I think, has all of her like PvP crash damage stuff. Because I was trying to build something PvP related with Amagi. So I don't think she's got any of her converging torps or anything actually like good in this content. Doesn't matter. So dominant. Kasumi over there is like such a joke ship too. I mean, she's not terrible, but she's like kind of terrible. She's so cute though. Post retrofit, pre-retrofit, nah, bro. But like the upgrade from retrofit or from pre-retrofit to post-retrofit on Kasumi, not in skills, but like in art, such a drastic change. Like, oh my gosh, her post-retrofit art, awesome. Her pre-retrofit art, garbage. I mean, I don't know if Napoli is better Anchorage. Anchorage is definitely better at certain things. And those certain things are things that I typically need more often than not. But Napoli can throw a lot of shells on board. That's for sure. All right, so we did all the challenges. That was like really super easy. Absurdly easy. Challenge my ass. All right, we got some rainbow roses for that. More points. Okay, easy enough. All right, what else? What else? Exchange 3,000 energy stones. What? Oh, I just have to buy something in the shop. I don't even have to, like, want it. Well, that's going to be easy. I'm just going to buy this. And we're almost at 10,000, which actually is enough to go get the other girls. So that's a good sign. I think we want to do EX mode though, right? Let's do an EX mode. Is this the hard one? Oh, how do I get the hard one? Oh, I want this one. Beware, this map is exceedingly difficult. Why would you ever do this one? Is there any reason to do this? Does it give you like a reward or something? Like why wouldn't I want the one that gets me on the scoreboard? No? Am I silly? Oh, because you can go get these things without actually trying. That's why. Okay, but we're going to actually go try the hard mode because I want to be on the scoreboard. Who's on the scoreboard already? Okay, 9 people have made the scoreboard, so that tells me that it's generally decently hard. And I don't know if this person cheated, but most of these people are under 5,000, so that tells me also it's probably pretty hard. All right, let's try and get that scoreboard. All right, I don't even know who... Actually, you know what? There is actually a reason to try the normal mode. We'll do this, and we'll find out who we're fighting. I don't even know who we're fighting. All right, so we're fighting Lala, and let's see what Lala's actual thing is. Yeah, normal gets you the reward, so I get it, but I wanna get on the leaderboard. The leaderboard matters. Okay, so she is going to be medium armor aircraft carrier. What? She's medium armor, right? She's an aircraft carrier. What? All right, whatever. All right, so medium armor, so we need to go get some UR fighters. Oh, we can actually learn the pattern, because I'm pretty sure the pattern is the same. I have no idea how I'm surviving this. Are there any, like, safe spots here that I can find? Not particularly. Should probably be watching more than I was. This looks like it's going to be a oof mode. That's for sure. I mean, this one's not guaranteed yet either. I am using 2 ships that particularly can't even use their skills that make them good. But sure. I actually might use Napoli now that I'm thinking about like what fleet I would use for this. Yeah, that ring exchange is going to be pretty challenging. I'm not exactly sure how you don't just die from the ring exchange. I have a feeling this is going to be a very hard thing. All right, well, we did it on full auto. I think those score settlers are meta players. All right, well, we're gonna give it a shot on hard, but we got to at least experience the clear. Let's go get some more coins. Well, we can. We're so coin poor right now. It's oh, look at that. Let's go. We like those gems. We like those gems. I kind of want to take. Yeah, anyway, we're going to take those gems. Let's get them. Let's go get some gems, boys. Okay. We do have 30,000, so we can actually start using. We can actually start enhancing again. Maybe clearing up some dock space there. So we'll go back to Misk. We will go. Oh, she's fully limit broke. I already used her. All right, who's the one I'm missing? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Limit break. That's fine. All right, get rid of these two. Roll. Okay, so she's done. Who has the augment module for free? All right, she doesn't have one yet. Who has? Does Momo have hers? Momo has hers. Okay, cool. So we'll just throw hers on. There's no reason not to have it there. I think I got Lala's as well, but she's not max limit broke yet, so we'll just deal with that when we get there. Don't remember if we got darknesses either. How do you like the event so far? It's basic enough. It's fine. I mean, I think it's probably good. If this happened during Thanksgiving week, I would have been a little sad. I'm kind of happy Thanksgiving is a week later this year. But yeah, next week we'll get to play all this. All right. Well, did I log out, log in? I don't remember. I'm gonna do it. Just see if anyone moved. All right. Anyone move? Someone did move. Let's go. Ooh, they got the new Ulrich skin too. Poor Halford doesn't make it into this load screen. 95 didn't like Halford. All right. After we beat this person, we can go try our luck. Ooh, we got Operation Rainbow. Let's go. Free win. It was already going to be a free win, but anytime that procs, I always think it's hilarious. It's like, oh, did you want to be invincible for your whole team for 10 seconds? Let's go. And Yukikaze sits there healing your back line. Broken Shogun. All right. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go try. We're gonna try this. I don't know how I'm surviving. All right, so we know it's medium armor. So how do we want to do this? I think Amagi is actually a really good choice here, unironically. I think Shinano's probably fine. As well. I'm trying to think. You know what? I'm just gonna go with this. Triple there. We'll determine the planes later. We'll figure out the planes. For the survivability part, though, we'll do there. Who else is, like, pretty tanky? Evasion doesn't matter, so we really only care about HP and speed. Trying to think about who's tanky enough. I mean, I really like Yuki, right? She's just chance to live. She's also just fast. And then, I don't know, someone else who's really just a tank. Or shields. Shields can work. I mean, that's partly Anchorage. Anchorage has shields. Let's do Anchorage, right? Because Anchorage can have a Manju item. Or we should do somebody with the Manju. Laffy, I think, has the Manju item. But Laffy's skill doesn't work, right? I'm pretty sure if we go into her, it says her skill doesn't work. Let's try it. Let's see. Yeah, the skills Operations Rainbow and Fiercer when cornered are rendered ineffective. Yeah, for that exact reason. So we can't use Laffy. So then we probably use Anchorage then. And then, I don't know. Throw a Manju on her. I just want to clear it. I don't particularly care about score. We'll take it off Laffy for now. We'll need it. This is actually a fine setup for Yuki for this. This is definitely not the setup I want for this, but it will do. Oh yeah, Breast. Breast doesn't have a Manju. It isn't Eagle Union, so she can't Manju though. So that's one downside. Okay, let's look at the back line. I don't like Wyverns for this. That's dumb. We need more converging torps, I feel like. Yeah. How many converging torps can we fit in here? Where are all my converging torps? Oh, I have plenty, right? If not, I can steal them from other people. There's a converging torp, and there's a converging torp. Let's go take them. I know I had multiples. Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, so now we have actual torps. Actual torps. This needs to change to actual torps. Alright, so now we actually have converging torps. This fighter probably needs to change, but we'll just leave it. It's good enough. Alright, we'll try on this, and we'll... Oh, we got enemy officers we need to use. That's definitely a big thing. Alright, we want... Oh, I don't know. This first one's always hard. I feel like I don't have a good command. I don't remember which one I want, but I think I'd rather... Can I just put 2 of these cats? Will they allow me to just use 2 of the same cat? I don't think so, right? Maybe they will. Yeah, I can't use 2 of the same. Never mind. I was going to say, I just want 2 of these. That'd be great. I know I won't get the skill twice, but I kind of want to. All right. Maybe I just give it to... I don't know. I don't know. That one. That one. That one. Okay. And the other cat's going to be much easier, right? Just going to be the IJN one. Okay. All right, let's roll with that. I don't know. We'll see. Probably going to get absolutely shreked here, so no expectations here. Tomorrow, is Hawk going to play this event? Probably. I don't know Hawk's schedule, to be honest. He usually comes to the streams, but he wasn't able to make it this last time, so I didn't talk to him about his plans. He usually, in December, though, will get a little bit more time, so there's a good chance that he'll be able to make the next stream, at least. Oh, those circles don't clear on airstrikes. That's freaking fantastic. Oh my gosh. Holy... Did the airstrikes just not work for anything? I don't think the airstrikes took out anything. That was crazy bad. Alright, well... Did you manage to get the event ships? Yes. Yeah, so the airstrikes don't do very much. At least in what I could tell. Like I said, we're going to have to run this probably 15 times before we actually figure out our strategy on how to beat this. Unless one of you has something. I'm trying to think of what the actual real damage is going to come from. Alright. It's definitely the circles. Yep, it's definitely the circles. 100% the circles. All the other damage doesn't seem to matter that much. 100% just circles. I just realized I could probably take the French ships too, the French destroyers in this. They're actually decently survivable enough. Alright, so I wonder if green versus not green matters. So if I go hit this one. Oh yeah, the green ones are the ones that hurt like hell. Good to know. Do not hit the green ones. I hit the green one. Yeah, okay, I get it. Alright, so we gotta avoid the green ones at all costs. The yellow ones hurt, but they don't hurt that much. They will hurt. I don't know. I am not even looking at what my timing is for damage. Like, am I dealing like any sort of damage? All right, green. At least they fall. All right, so green will track you. So that's at least something. All right, so you can still... Oh, I lost... Oh my gosh. Okay. So the greens will track you. The airstrikes will get rid of the singles, so we don't have to worry about those. And we really got to watch the... we got to go down to that bottom right. That's what we got to do afterward. Okay. We're learning. Okay. So if we just sit right here, it should be all right. Nope. No, we're not. I don't know what happened there, but I died a lot. I didn't think anything hit me. Something must have. I'm below 400 cubes. I'm kind of scared to be unlucky. I'm below 400 cubes too. I should be back up over 400 cubes though by the time it's important. But yeah, I'm definitely under the 400 cube mark here. Alright. We might have to pick a different fleet if this one doesn't work very well. Alright, well, I don't really know how I get around that, to be honest with you. I really don't know how I'm surviving this. Ow! Ow! I gotta remember the order. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Anchorage over here. Actually surviving well if I can figure out this pattern. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, well, I made it a lot farther than before. Alright, well, that's fair. I got close, though. I got 75% of the way there, so... I at least know the patterns now a little bit better. I think this fleet's actually potentially doable. I think we can actually do it with this fleet. And this fleet's not fully optimized, so maybe we optimize it a little bit. I don't know. Napoli's actually not that good in this so far. I thought she would have been better, but she's not doing that good. Yuki can probably leave. Frankly, she's not very good at this either. But Anchorage is doing fine. Ugh. Okay, cool. Alright, so we avoided most of that. That was good. We did good thing. Okay, cool. Cool. Down we go. Okay, there we go. Up, up, up. Oh, no, I'm too slow. I got slowed. Okay. Now I gotta remember the order. It was down, right? Oh, nope, I was totally wrong. Okay. Oh, no, that was when it was down. Now I'm screwed. Okay. Well, I had a chance, and now I'm dead. All right, so... I don't know how I get around that, frankly. And I got 8 seconds, which I'm not going to get to another airstrike. I'm actually like one airstrike loop around away from getting it all done. I just have to like do a better job of the memory game here. If I can get out of that memory game in good shape, I think I'll be okay. Because I think I got this starting one down to a good spot. If I don't jinx it. But I think I kind of know what I'm doing here. At least what I want to do. Okay, and then oh, I'm screwed here. Alright, yep. I saw it. I was like, I cannot do anything about that. My pulls weren't that good, but they weren't too bad. I think it was like 100 and something, 130, about, give or take. Lala was really annoying. We did pull Momo. And, yeah, so, like, I don't know, very much mid pulls. Closer to bad. It felt bad at the time, at least. Okay, we can get around this. Yes, okay, perfect. We did what we wanted to do. No, you're nowhere near that. Okay. Come on, I gotta get a little bit faster, Fleet. That would be helpful. Alright, Alright, well, Yukikaze just full died. I like the fact that Yukikaze just negated that one circle, so she looked super healthy, and then took the next hit one shot. The Poi 5 crew? What? I'm not using Poi right now. Okay. We're gonna hide right here. This should be good enough, maybe. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, so it's gonna be down is first, down is second, then a little bit up, then down, and then down, a little bit up, and then down, and then we're good to go. Alright, so now we have to figure out how we're getting around this. Ow. Ow. That's so annoying. I think I triggered the Manju. Yeah, I did. Okay. I was like, I must have. I think if I hit back corner, I might actually live that, though. Oh, the point 5 crew. Yes, 100% part of the point 5 crew. Multiple times. Alright, so I think if I hide corner on that last move, I get around it. I feel like EX modes are almost like puzzles. They're literally almost like a puzzle. I imagine my score's going to be like 2,000 if I clear with this fleet, because I have all the equipment and everything, but, you know, whatever. I felt pretty good. I remembered all of my things, though. I got through the whole puzzle of the temptation thing, so I felt pretty good about that. Alright, we're good here. We're good here. Did not line that up good. We're kind of a little bit screwed here. Yeah. Okay, we did okay. We got hurt a bit, but... Oh, that's annoying. Alright, so down, a little bit less down. Alright, at least Napoli is too slow. I think Napoli needs to come out of this fleet. I don't remember this enough to make a difference. Yeah. Oh, I got lucky there. Alright. Alright, the Manju's are alive, but... Nope, I just checked the corner, though. The corner wouldn't have actually kept me alive. I'm so close. Alright, Napoli needs to leave the dang fleet, because she is ruining it, actually. She's too slow. So Napoli, you get the boot, and we're gonna put in. Let's go put in some speedsters. Right? As long as we're dodging, might as well dodge, right? Let's go get Indoptable. She's good. We'll take our chances. I don't know why Anchorage is in the front, but she's the Manju, so we'll go with speed. All right. We got some French speedsters. Oh, feels much better playing this. And look at all those extra torps. Doesn't actually matter because they don't do enough damage, but I can actually dodge things. Oh my gosh, look how much faster now that Napoli's not around. But now I don't know where I'm running to. Up here. Go, 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 go. All right, we got a ray from it. All right, where we got? All right, so we're middle. Then middle, then up. Then down. All right, so somewhere around here, right? Middle. Then the middle, then up, then down. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Now we're in good shape here. We just gotta figure out how to freaking survive this. I have no idea. Manju. Okay. Nope. We lost them all. Maybe if I go close? I still just haven't figured that out. If anyone watching has figured out how I'm going to get past that, it's a good question. I think I just gotta get, like, maybe close to them? It's a good question. I don't know. Ooh, brute forcing it. But I do like this fleet a lot better. Napoli actively was hurting me, so we got our little Frenchie here. All right, we're doing good here. We're doing good here. And then we're going to do good here. And we're going to go run up here. And hide. There we go. Perfect. All right, now we can go down. All right, so down here. Then up, down, up, up more, down, up more. Okay, so down, up more. Oh no, it was up and then it was up more. Okay, so we took an unnecessary hit there, but we still have a chance here if we can just figure out this pattern. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, cool. We'll take that. All right, we've never made it this far, so we're just gonna wing it. I don't know. Survive, maybe. Did the Manju hit? Manju hit. Okay, there's a chance. Maybe. Crash, get it. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe I lost that. I was like, come on. Eldridge doesn't work. All of Eldridge's skills are negated in EX modes because they're not good. Laffy is also negated too, so you can't use them because they're too easy. So EX modes negates their skills quite literally. But it does not negate in little Indoptable skills, which is why we're using her. Because her skill is apparently fair enough. Which is actually true. Her skill is definitely a lot more fair than the other ones we're talking about. Okay. Oh, so it's going to be down, up more, up more. Okay, let's get down. Down, up. Oh, up more. Be up, but I don't have enough. There's no way I survive this. No. I might as well retry. Oh my. I mean, I just have to do exactly what I did that other time and survive literally one more second. So I'm pretty good if I just keep brooding this. I'll probably be able to achieve that. All right, so we're going to go middle, middle, up, middle, up, middle. Oh, that's like one of the easiest patterns I ever. If I screw, I can't screw this one up. This is an easy one. All right, they gave me an easy one too. All right, now I got to figure this out. This side, yeah, okay. Hello, okay, cool. Coolio. Anchorage, but we haven't used the Manju item yet on her, so there's still a chance. If I can just figure out airstrikes right now, please. Thank you. Airstrike again. We're in good shape here because I haven't used Manju yet, so we just need to load up the airstrike. Okay, we've looped again. We're in good shape there. So now we just need to survive. There we go. We got it. Okay, let's go. We did it. Whew. All right. Nice. I don't even want to know what my score is. It's probably going to be like 2,000. Oh, wow. Almost 4,000. Where's that going to put us? 3,800? 3,800 puts us in last place. Okay, whatever. We'll take it. We get 11th place. And in 10 minutes, we'll show up on the leaderboard. So we'll take it. I'm fine with that. There's no problem there. I am going to change my freaking equipment back, though, because where's my Laffy? Laffy needs to get the Manju item back because PvP reasons. And yeah, if I don't put it back to her in the next 10 minutes, my defensive fleet won't have it. And then, what did I do? I took Amagi stuff off. Yeah, I changed these all from wyverns is what I did. All the wyverns. Which are all the PvP stuff. And then I think I did a Akagi too. Wherever she is. Where are you, Akagi? There you are. Get those wyverns back. Alright, so that was all good. We did it. I would say we completed the event. I mean, we technically didn't finish that last... where was it? I wanted to get the... this. I need to get 10,000 points. I'm at 9,100. So I think technically if I grind it a little bit more, I'll get that 10,000 points and we can have all the ships. So I'm probably going to do that. But as far as like completing the event, I'd say I completed the event. I don't think there's anything left in the event that I didn't do. So, I mean, if I'm wrong, let me know and we'll go back and do it. But I think I did the whole event. I mean, obviously certain things are time gated that I can't not do, right? They're once a day, right? So it'll take me 7 days. But I think as far as like everything that I can do, I think I did it, right? We finished all of the story. We finished all of normal, all of challenge. We finished our SP. We finished both EX modes. So I think it's just time to take the one right here. This gives you the most points, right? Yep, it gives you the most points. So we're just going to roll in here. We can just do all enemies. I mean, if we really want, we can just do one of these. And, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I don't have enough dock space to actually get through. I mean, how much dock space do I have right now? I have 7. Can I get more than 7? No, 7 is pretty much the cap here. So 7 it will be it. So we're going to go with 7. And we're just going to roll with it. Let's go. Roll everything. Let's roll. I only don't have Lala, and the rest is grindable. Please give me your luck, ALM. I mean, I don't know if Lala would count as my luck, because Lala was the ship that I had to go pull like 130 times to go get. So, she definitely didn't like me either. Now, the Haruna definitely did like me. I was a little bit nervous, actually, that she wouldn't come, but she certainly came very much. Dock space is always a problem. Yeah, for us non-whales over here, dock space will perpetually be a problem. And I really want to save those 1,300 gems for a ring pack, not for dock space. because I really kind of want to oath Napoli. Although, for the record, she freaking stunk in the thing we just did in the EX mode. But like I said, Indoptimal though, I think Indoptimal is like a top tier EX mode ship. She's fast. She's invincible. Like, I think Indoptimal is probably close to top tier. I think Anchorage is also pretty good because while her evasion rate doesn't work, she does give shields to your whole Vanguard, and the shields do work. And she can equip a Manju item, so she gives the Manju item. Because, like, the two ships that you want to give Manju item would be Eldridge or Laffy, and both of those ships can't work in EX modes. They're basically excluded. So I'm trying to think of, like, who else would you use from the faction? You could use Juno. You could put Pearl Tears and a Manju item on Juno. That would be terrible, though. I don't like that, right? I've never spent money on AL, but I have 700 dock space. I only spent in-game gems for rings 2 times, if I recall. Wait, how do you not spend money on AL, have 700 dock space, and only spend money on gems? Something in that sentence doesn't work. You can't have 700 dock space and not spend any money and only use in-game money on rings. Oh, you only use them twice. Well, I have a ton of rings. I'll show you my oath for those of you who are interested. She gets way better Dev 30. Yeah, although, to be fair, I would argue that Nakamov is a bigger drop-off between, like, Dev 29 and Dev 30. Like, Napoli gets some extra DPS, but, like, most of her tankiness should be there, right? I'm not caring about her DPS when I'm running EX mode. I care about her tankiness. She's just way too freaking slow. That actually tells me all I need to know about how she's going to work in PvP. I already kind of knew this, but in PvP, she's just going to be way too slow to do anything. She'll basically slow down all of the good ships and get them killed. So yeah, she's probably, I don't know, but she's like, she's a great tank for like regular modes, and she's got like near infinite amount of just like random damage off the auxiliary gun, which is hilarious. Yeah. Oh, I use gems to buy rings all the time. Yeah, 100%. I pretty much exclusively, if I didn't, so I obviously use some of the money that I earn from ad revenue on Azur Lane. I use, obviously, you guys donate for certain things. You guys typically donate for skins. Sometimes you donate for rings. That is less of a thing. That used to be a thing like 3 years ago where some of you would donate for rings. But these days, it's mostly donating for skins and dock space. Because, yeah. Anyway, if I wasn't a content creator and I was completely free to play, pretty much every free to play gem would go into a ring. Every single one. Like, dock space, not an issue. Rings, very much an issue. Because like that's a 6% stat boost right there, permanently. Yes, there are. Lately, there have been a few donations that are exclusively for dock space, which is why my dock space is not bare minimum. But I'd rather retire ships I'm not using and boost the ships I am using 6%. Like, let's go take a look. I know I'm like stalling here, but let's go take a look here at hold on. The dock. And if we go to here and we take the favorites. All right, so this is all the Oaths, I believe. Alsace might not actually be in here. I just oathed her recently. Alsace is not in here. Okay, cool. So it's not even all the Oaths. There we go. Is it Soya's in here, actually, now that I think about it? Those are my last two Oaths, for Soya's and Alsace. So if I were missing any, it would be those two. Soya's was not missing. Okay, perfect. All right, so this should be all the Oaths then. So, anyway, I donate towards dock space, LOL. No, we want Oath rings. I want all these 25s, like the shiny. This is the shiny, right? We get to name them whatever we want. We get the 6% stat boosts. These are the ships I use over and over and over again. I don't care if I have to retire some freaking elite ship that I've never once put in my fleet. I mean, like I said, oathing I think is a really interesting mechanic in this game. It would suck if they weren't actually nice about the rings, but so you can tell really quickly which ships are my oaths and which ships are your oaths, because my oaths are sitting at 125s and your oaths are sitting at like 120s. I just like the fact somebody, this was not me. Somebody paid to have me name Oath Rune Mew and name it Rune, and Oath Rune and name it Rune Mew, and it was just like, fine. If that's how you want to use your money, I will oblige. So yeah, someone bought me a ring pack so that I could oath the two of them and rename them. That was kind of funny. Dog. Yep, there's dog. There's dog. There's some good ones in here. I like Ulrich the Hutt. That's a fun one. Dog's obviously a classic. This one's my favorite. I kind of wanted to name it Meta and Hawk, so the Meta lines up over Dark Emden and Hawk lines up over Light Emden, but chat decided that Hawk and Meta was probably better. Spaghetti and Ferrari, I do think those are funny. But yeah, anyway. It is kind of funny because, like, Azuma used to be used all the time, and that's why I oathed her, and now I use her never. Like, I almost never use Azuma. But she used to be oathed. She used to be used all the time. Noshiro's another one. Noshiro and Azuma used to be used, like, all the freaking time, and now they don't get used ever. But that top row gets used a lot. That top row gets used a lot, that's for sure. Alright, let's go see if anyone moved in PvP. I might just zero out, because I think it might be bedtime for me after this stream. And by I think it is going to be bedtime. I'm going to go to bed after this stream. So anyone who has me in PvP is going to luck out. They'll get a couple bonus points out me because I'm tired. And I'm not going to zero out, but I'm going to hit. That Harbin is very gorgeous. It is, yeah. Harbin is also really good. Like, unironically, like a really powerful ship. So I think that's kind of funny. Harbin actually used to be used in PvP. That's the funny part. That Chinese ship was actually like a top PvP ship for better half of 6 months, at least. Yeah, she, like, I love this skin too. This O skin for her, the gorgeous O skin. I love this O skin. But yeah, you could see the remnants of the PvP package she used to have. This used to be her. You double launch these right off the bat, and then you get the like invincibility smoke screen afterwards. So good, so good. Yeah. Anyway. But I like this skin so much. What is her other skins? Oh, she's got this one. I don't like this skin, but this one was really popular. I don't even remember this skin. Yeah, this is the best. This is the best Harbin skin. Fight me. Yeah, it's better than her default too. This is the best Harbin skin. Fight me. Yep. Do your 3 daily polls. See what you can get. And go from there. Okay, we're going to go PvP. I don't think they move for points, but whatever. I just need to do 3 battles. Ooh, this is going to be a good fight. Let's see this, because they're all oathed, right? No. These aren't. So the only difference here is we're running Yukikaze versus Jinsu meta, and I'm 6 Os. They're 4 Os. They have a 20,000 backline fleet power, which means they almost certainly have a Yamato gun somewhere. It's probably on Alsace. Although, if it's on Musashi, this is kind of a free win. This is what I mean. Like, mine's only 19,000, but if they put the freaking Yamato gun on Alsace, they'll probably get to 20,000. Or, sorry, not on Alsace. On Musashi, they'll probably get to 20,000. All right, we'll find out. No. We'll see. All right, well, that was... Their Alsace did more damage than my Alsace, so I don't like that. That's for sure. Did they clock a Operation Siren? Or Operation Rainbow? Oh, boy. They are going to win this. Almost certainly? Yep. They burst damage off the Soyuz there. All right, let's try again. I think that burst damage off Soyuz was really nice. They burst like right into Musashi Alsace on the bottom left corner of the screen. I would have loved to do that to them. Yikes. Yikers. 0 for 2. Well, maybe not quite 0 for 2 yet, but it's gonna be close. They're winning. So no Musashi right now. I'd rather have Musashi Soyuz over Alsace Soyuz, but Musashi is right next to their Soyuz, which is really good because if we burst damage ice, oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, exactly what I was thinking. I was gonna say if we burst damage ice off our Soyuz, they're right next to each other, they'll both die. But if they burst damage Soyuz, one of our backliners, they won't kill both of them because the ice is not long enough for that. So that's actually kind of a fun little fluke. So we got that one. Yes, I did get Lala. All right. Well, it took us 2 tries to do that, but it was interesting. That was a fun battle. I'm always glad when I get to play somebody who actually has a real defense fleet, because like at this point, I'd say 80% of who I fight is free wins. Which I, not too sad about. I'll take free wins. Miss Meta's over here. Being goofy. Hold on one second. Sorry, I had to plan some things with the misses. My bad. All right, I'm back. Ooh, we got a +1 on that, by the way. We take those +1s. What's my Vanguard? My Vanguard is Yukikaze Eldridge Laffy. It's really growing on me. I don't know. Yuki can just like steal games. You really want those collab ships. Is O-Thing Submarine really worth it? Nope, not really. I mean, it's 6% extra damage. So if you have enough rings and you have your favorite 3 subs, you can oath them. U47 is like one of the best subs in the game. I think it is the best sub in the game. I mean, somebody will argue with that, but it's like best sub in the game. I'm gonna oath it. Now it's the best sub in the game at 200 affinity. If you want to look at the lineup here, it's not fully set. I'm more experimenting, so this is my Laffy. I really like this Laffy. I mean, someone might argue that there's a better setup here. These Torps are questionable. So I was running these Torps before I put the Manju on her, and they were the USS thing that she had to run. You could argue maybe she doesn't need the other stuff, but I kind of like it. I think this one's really fun. I know it's 1/3 chance of proccing what you want, but when you do proc it, it's kind of really nice. And the alternatives are not bad either. It's either a heal or a stat buff. So obviously you want the barrage. I love this skin. Yes. So yes, the skin is awesome. And yeah, so I think this is a fun setup. Like I said, you could choose on the Twerps. You could choose on this. This is... A lot of people like to put a speed item here just to make her a little fast because she's only a 40 speed, which is not particularly great. So it's fine. Whatever. I mean, I like this setup. We'll go from there. At first, though, I was also running a Shimakaze, which gave her an extra boost of speed. So that's another thing. Eldritch. I kind of like this new gun. This new gun is actually pretty interesting in the Gear Lab. So we can use it instead of the base one. So obviously we care about lightning more than anything. Lightning's the most important because Eldritch is doing no damage. So we might as well get lightning. So for 0.2 seconds, 0.02 seconds, not 0.2, 0.02 seconds, 2/100ths of a second, we're going to pick up extra firepower, extra aviation, extra anti-air, and then the base damage is going to be almost doubled. So I think that's worth it for 0.02 seconds. The other part that's actually really important is this effective range. So Eldritch is the number of times that she shoots, but if the range of that shot is if is out of range, she won't shoot. So there are times when she's in battle that you want that 55 range because she'll still shoot. Whereas with a 50 range, she might not shoot. So it does help you get those better procs. So I think the extra range is probably worth the loss of 0.02 seconds that's there. And it's a lot of extra damage. I know Eldritch doesn't care about damage. We're literally talking about, 7 to 13 damage, but it's whatever. Is Azur Lane worth getting back to? I mean, I really enjoyed Azur Lane. I've pretty much played every day for the last, how old's my channel? 5 years. So, other than when I go like completely off grid, I pretty much played pretty much every day for the last 5 years that I've had internet. I've played Azur Lane. So, I might be pretty biased to say I enjoy this game a lot. But I think the game's in a decent spot. I mean, the events right now is kind of fun. I wouldn't spend... I don't know. The cubes on it are good enough if you want. You have plenty. There's going to be a UR event in a month, so if you want to play for that, you should start prepping now. And, yeah, I would do. Oh, yeah, that is true. The game is going to take like 10 to 17 gigabytes of your phone space, which just is slow. Play on emulator. I have BlueStacks in the description. You can download it. I get a kickback if you do it. Yeah. Is the community tier list dead? No, it's not, but it's definitely less active than it was when it was at its foundation. That's for sure. It's almost on paper. Yeah, exactly. It's on par with console games. Which, for the record, like, it's better than some console games. Like, there's more to this game than some console games. So, just saying that. Anyway, continuing on. We do put the Cosmic Kicks on Eldritch here. this I don't know is the true answer yet. The reason we did this is, so Eldridge is sitting at 35 speed. I know it says 25, but her skill gets her to 35. So this puts her to 40, so that puts her right on the same speed marker as Laffy, number 1. And then number 2, I was testing out Eldridge in an Amagi fleet, specifically Amagi Akagi Mew. And Akagi Mew needs more Mew ships. And obviously Mew ships suck. So we don't want Mew ships, but we can put kicks on them, and then they become Mew ships. So that was kind of fun. I know evasion on a destroyer seems a little bit odd, but it it's not awful. It's just not really a factor. But the speed is there, and the fact that it has a Mew. Realistically, though, in an ideal world, we swap that out for a gold burn, right? If it, ideally world, we go and we do this. Where is it? We do this. We take a gold burn and we put the gold burn on her, and that's gonna give her a bunch of extra HP, which she desperately needs. It's gonna give her reload, which she desperately needs. So we're gonna do that, but we don't have that on her right now. That's just honestly, I could do that right now. But then the other thing that we do, so we run Yuki over here. I don't like those torps. Yuki was kind of like a half. So the reason I was running Yuki was also because we were playing around once again with the Amagi fleet. I've been playing around with the Amagi fleet a lot the last week and a half. And the Yukikaze is actually kind of critical in that fleet. And the reason is for a couple of reasons. One, it's IJN, so it lowers the number of seconds to an Amagi barrage, to where she can get 2 of them in under her first airstrike. That's very important for debuffs purposes. The other reason it's pretty nice is it allows you to run triple destroyers, which allows you to be very speedy. And that's very important when you're running against triple battleships, because when you run a Amagi fleet, if you lose the Vanguard fight, you lose the fight. It's over. If you lose the Vanguard fight, it is over. There's no way for you to win a fight without winning the Vanguard fight. And so you have to be built around winning that Vanguard fight, which is weird because a lot of times you're like, trying to win the backline fight because that's where the DPS is. So like you can win the backline fight, lose the Vanguard fight. Most of the time you're going to win. When you're running a Amagi fleet, it's actually the opposite. You can lose the backline fight just fine, but if you lose the Vanguard fight, it is over. So Yukikaze really helps with that, winning that Vanguard fight. Just doing random things like being really speedy and just sometimes going full off. I mean, Eldridge, she's definitely not as good as Eldridge or Laffy, but you get 3 ships, and she's also pretty fast at 42, and you can put enough HP on her to be tanky enough. Also, this is one of my favorite skins, by the way. This swing skin and the Acula skin are some of my favorite skins. I don't think either of them are lewd. So anyway, this setup, I probably changed these. These were just what were on default. This I need to upgrade. This could actually get swapped for something else. Actually, some of the new stuff could actually come in here too. Because realistically, this gold burn actually realistically goes on Eldridge. The only reason it wasn't on Eldridge is because, like I said, this is for the Akagi Mew fleet, which is such a weird fleet. I'm not saying it was good, but it was interesting. It definitely could take some wins, because the other thing that's really fun about the reason why you need 3 destroyers in that fleet is you have 3 carriers, which means that all of their battleships will fire all of their salvos directly at your front line. And if you have basically anything under 40 speed, it's instantly dead. So you need to be able to be really fast. 40 is actually probably a little bit too low. But yeah, anyway. Then this one, I don't know. It's interesting. My Alsace is definitely not fully built here. This was just something I threw together because, the Akagi fleet, I need to actually like check to make sure I'm winning. Whereas if I run the triple battleship fleet, I can be pretty certain I'm going to be winning. But I don't know if I like this gun. So we talked about this a little bit earlier, but there's change here. So obviously it's AP versus whatever ammo. It's AP versus HE ammo. You know, obviously a lot more damage on the AP mount as well. And if you end up targeting like a backliner and heavy armor, that's fantastic. But the other thing that I think is nice is you know, killing the backline, not necessarily that bad for Alsace. Alsace's actually main goal is to help you win that frontline battle, because like Laffy can be a pain. So if Alsace can put Laffy on fire, I'd almost prefer to have Laffy on fire than have her just like, you know, one shot one shot the Soyez. Maybe that's the wrong play, but like I feel like I can win a battle if I take out their Laffy, and it's my Laffy and Eldridge going against their Soyez. That seems weird that that 2 destroyers can go take out like a full battleship, but like if I have a half health Laffy going against like a full health Soyez, I feel okay about that, which is weird, but that's how I feel. Okay. Marco just woke up. What I miss? Well, thank you for becoming a member for 37 months. Crazy. We are going to have some fun videos, I think, members only videos this month. They'll come out to everyone else next month, so don't worry. I'm not like going to hoard videos. I make content to share. But anyway, those are some fun ideas. And what'd you miss? You missed the whole stream. We did gacha polls. We cleared the whole event. We've done PvP. Now we're just shooting the course and talking about, I don't know, the size of the game files, and I'm explaining a little bit of PvP, and maybe in a little bit I'll go grind a little bit extra so I can go get the accumulation point, because I'm at like 9,000 points, and then I got to go to bed at some point because it's been a very long day for me. So anyway, this gun is not necessarily set there, but the other reason I really like it is, yes, it's going to do a ton less damage in the mirrors, right? We got, you know, 90 versus 135 and, you know, 216 versus 167. But if Alsace is firing her second salvo at 20 seconds versus 25 seconds, I feel like that's a big difference as well. Like at 20 seconds, Alsace, you know, I can win that second battle. So I'm not sold on this yet, but I kind of like that. I kind of like that gun better. This is obviously just needs to get plus 13. I just don't have a Prince yet. This is fine. This is fine. This, I don't know. I just plopped this on. I was like, whatever. We'll take the crits when we get them. I was like, oh, we'll make up for not having the AP. We'll get the crit and we'll get it back up there. But this might be, we could maybe fly something over here. I don't know. Alsace is kind of squishy, so, which is kind of funny because she's sitting at like 9,500 HP, but she's also not, I just oathed her, so she's not actually 200, so she'll be a little bit over that. So we just need to get her up to 200. Soyez, I am perfectly set on this. There's nothing changing about this. This is the strictly best setup for Soyez right now. There's nothing better than this. And if she procs her ice, it's just over. Like, she is the best burst damage in the game, but she's a little bit RNG. It depends where it lands. This item is just stupid. Like, this item, when I saw it, was like, oh, this is going to be dumb if they ever print a really good Russian ship. And at the time, there were no good Russian ships. And then they printed Soyez, and this item is just dumb. This item, I play this item on Aquila because it's so good just by itself without the skill. And then it's like, oh, you just get infinite, you get guaranteed Yukikaze procs on your backline. Great. Did you want your torpedoes to just not do anything? Fantastic. And then, yeah, everything else is, like, perfect. Like, we want those hit stats because she can't miss, and we'd love to crit with her. So this is the perfect setup for Soyez. I don't accept any alternatives. Okay, Musashi. I'm pretty set on this, too. I mean, obviously, the Beaver Squad has to go somewhere. I decided to put out Musashi to give her a little bit more survivability. Because obviously with her 11.5k booty, she's not that survivable. But the point is to try and make her survive a little bit longer. You could put it over on Alsace as well. Either one works. Everything else I kind of like. This gun is obviously always up for debate, but right now we're going for barrage to the max. Coming out at 10 seconds or 12 seconds or whatever, turn one, and then every 15 seconds afterward means, like, theoretically, you can be shooting basically twice before. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we like this guy. So we're good on that, and then that's basically the fleet. So, and these are all 200s, other than Alsace, which is why we're using Alsace in the fleet. I don't know. This one needs some work, but like I said, I kind of want to at some point play around with Amagi here, and I have been playing around with Amagi. It's okay. It certainly is like 50-50 on whether it works, but when it does work, it feels real good. It feels real good when you get a full-on sweep, because like ideally you have really fast Vanguard and their opposing battleships just miss, and because they can't target the hidden carriers, they have to all target these really fast destroyers, and they just miss. And then your destroyers like Laffy, Eldridge, Yuki, like completely can outlive anything that your opposing Vanguard can throw at you. Like your opponent's Vanguard is not going to deal any damage to them. They're going to dodge it. They're going to negate it. They're going to cap it at 10%. They're going to do all the things. So they'll be fine. So now you're like, all right, how are you actually killing this Vanguard? I don't know. And you just get to load up on airstrikes, and then you just like sit there and you're like, okay, max crash damage, max crash damage, max crash damage, and it just deletes a back line pretty quickly. But then you have to beat the front line. That's the problem. So you do all this, you're like, okay, they can't touch my back line. I wipe their back line, and they're having problems killing my Vanguard. But then you just don't have an answer to their Vanguard either at that point. I mean, that's where that was the problem that I kept running into, and I was like, my side solution was to do this. It actually somewhat worked, but not as well as I would have liked. And this was, but yeah, I ended up throwing this together, and I was like, well, this would take care of the front line, right? I mean, this instantly deletes Eldridge, right? So that's kind of where that landed, but that's not as good as I would have liked, but it is just like, all right, goodbye Eldridge. Laffy obviously will cap the damage on this, which sucks. There's nothing you can do about that. You just have to have your Laffy win. That's what the gamer modes are for, right? But yeah, and that's where it gets kind of 50-50-ish. But all right, let's see. How many points do I have? I have 9,500. Let's get to 10,000, and then we can call it a day. How's that, guys? I think that's fair. I think we can do that. On Soyas, how do you feel about prototype Georgia gun with its proc? I had the Georgia gun on here. I mean, it procs fast. I mean, I guess the question is, if you're not running Alsace and you're running New Jersey, you have to worry slightly about universal cooldown timers. Maybe you pick a different gun. But as soon as you run Alsace and Musashi, you don't have to worry about universal cooldown timers at all. So then you can let Soyas be who she is and let her rip with those 457s. And that comes out real quick. Like, that 457 comes out real quick when you put a high performance fire control radar on her or whatever, the rainbow version of that comes out real quick. There's not much they can do about that. It also comes down in like that really nice bubble of where Anchorage can't really do anything about it. Now, people aren't really running Anchorage anymore, so it doesn't really matter, because Jinsu Meta and Laffy are broken Shokin, and Eldridge can just screw a match. But like, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, the gold one. I mean, it's not as good as the rainbow one. But I mean, I guess if you have to use it, what's the timer on those? Let me see. Let me go pull up some battleship timers. List the battleship guns. Let's go pull up the timers. I don't remember the timer on this. It's probably the best for heavy. All right, that's Champagne. Champagne's gun. This one's the one that's slow, right? The Georgia gun. That's the problem with it. Wait, it has the proc. Hold on. Let me go find it. It has the skill. It's the twin 406, right? It's the when equipped by a ship, increase this main gun's damage by 10% and increase her reload time by 35 from the 5th shot and onwards. Huh. I mean, you're probably not shooting 5 times with Soyuz. You are right about that. All right, let's look at some DPS numbers here between those two. All right, so the 457 fires at 20 reload. The other one fires at, it's actually 20 and a half, 20.65. And the other one fires at basically 18.95. That's actually kind of nice for timing. But the 10% damage boost gives about a DPS hit of, say 2.2-ish. That puts her up to like maybe 24, whereas the 457 is at about 26. So basically it's not worth it. The extra 10% damage is not going to make it up. Now you could argue there's some DPS betterment there, but it's really not worth it. Also, you are losing AP+. You would get that crappy AP. So I don't think you get AP. You get AP4. Okay, AP4 is just not good. You don't particularly want AP4. So yeah, AP4 sucks. You'd rather much have AP+. So in terms of damage, you're giving up a lot, and you're giving up more than 10%. And they're firing very close to each other, so it probably doesn't help you very much, especially in PvP. I don't know. It might be relevant. The only situation where I'm considering this is when I am not running Alsace and I'm running, say, I don't know, New Jersey instead of Alsace. That's probably the #1 option. So then you can run a Manju in the backline. And in that case, then you run into the problem is the 457 is probably the ideal for both New Jersey and Soyuz. And if you put them on both, you're gonna run into the universal cooldown. And you don't want to run into the universal cooldown. That's no good. So if you give one of them the universal cooldown, I'm trying to think of who I would give it to. I have to think about which one I'd give it to. But if you give one of them the Georgia gold gun and you give the other one the Georgia UR gun, they will not collide with each other, which is obviously a good thing. You don't hit that universal cooldown barrier, and that's a win. But yeah, so I think that's the only scenario where I start looking at this realistically to run. But if in the fleet that I'm running, where there's no universal cooldown, barrier or thing to worry about, that 457 is better. According to To-Do, it seems you swept the batter. How many pulls did it take you? So we didn't do a great job keeping count, because typically I kept count using... you either keep count by taking the cubes you started with and ending, and the end and subtracting, or you the count up for the UR counter could count up. However, the UR counter filled up to 400 in the middle of pulls, and I overcapped 400, so there were lost ones in there, lost cubes spent there, and then I also collected rewards, which gave me cubes, so the difference in the cubes from the beginning and the end wasn't the exact balance of how much I spent. So I think it was like 130 pulls. I believe it was 130 pulls to get everybody. So not like great, but not devastating. I did take way too much money out of my freaking mail, and I'm having some regrets about that. But I don't know. I mean, I had to do polls. I guess I could have just not done polls for you guys, but that's not an option, right? Yeah, so I pulled about 100,000 coin out of my mail, and I'm starting to regret that, but it's probably fine. I'll probably be okay. Pink hair girls are the cutest, LOL. I don't know. I don't know if I have a particular one. I guess if I look at my favorite Azur Lane girls, there's like, I don't know, like that brown, brunette, reddish color. I don't like the fox color, literally. Then there's, then that's obviously a Magi, or, you know, Aquila has like a silvery goldish, or silvery grayish hair color. I don't think any of the girls that I guess I like, I don't know. I think Yukikaze's white hair. Yudachi is gray hair. Bunker Hill is yellow hair. I don't think any of them have really like that similar of hair. Some of my favorite anime characters of all time have purple hair. So yeah, I don't think so. Ironically, I'm trying to think if I have any pink hair that I like. I like Perseus. Perseus has pink hair. So there, you have a pink hair Perseus. Fine, I'll not use the golden GG in PvP and Soyas. I mean, you can. It's probably not that much worse. But if you have a 457 laying around already upgraded, why not? Like, it's like a poor man's one, and it works most of the way. Like, so if you don't have a 457, you can totally use it. Or if you, well, this would be dumb. Don't plus 13 your freaking golden Georgia gun before you plus 13 your UR golden Georgia gun. Oh, Crimson, yeah. Crimson hair is cool. I feel like there's not a lot of anime characters that I think of that have like that really red, gorgeous crimson hair. I know the main high school DxD girl does, but I'm trying to think of like who has that pretty red hair. Not like Sandy's hair, but like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of Azur Lane. Also, like, I don't know what to call this, because this has like a really red hue. I wouldn't call this hair red, but the red hue of it like really bounces out. We're really talking a lot about hair right now. Oh boy. There's some red. Chiyoda and Chitose. Another reason Ria's Greenery is my favorite to this day. You know what? I want to look it up. What are red hair anime characters? Let's see if the internet can jog my memory a little bit better. Ria's Greenery, for the record, comes up 5th on this list. The list of the internet. Urza Scarlet is #1 on this list? I don't even... Oh, that's from Fairy Tail. Never mind. I know who that is. That makes sense. Fairy Tail was a good show. We were talking about shonens earlier. I forgot to mention Fairy Tail. Chisei's on here. Chisei's in Azur Lane. That's too funny. I don't know if Renji from Bleach counts. I mean, he's got red hair, but not necessarily an anime girl. There's not a lot here. Oh, Misty does not make this list. I'm sorry. Misty has orange hair. I don't know what you got. Misty over here got some orange hair. There's no red hair on Misty. Especially scarlet red hair. No way. Alright. Internet, you're failing me. When do you think the UR is going to come out? Let me open up my magic calendar. Alright, here we go. So, this event starts today. It's going to end December 5th. We're going to get a bye week until December 12th. We'll probably get a stream on December 13th. And then we'll probably get the event on December 19th. And that event will probably run until January 9th or 2nd, depending on what they want to do. Depending if they want to be nice. It might just be the 2nd because there are no tests in China or Japan at that time period. But there are tests in the US, but they typically don't care. So they'll probably I lean towards the 2nd, but it could also very well be the I'm sorry, I'd lean towards the 9th, but it could very well be the 2nd. Or sorry, I'd lean towards the 2nd, but it could very well be the 9th. So that's my magical ALM calendar that I'm thinking. Settlitz doesn't have red hair, does she? Hold on a second. Am I crazy? Why did I think she had yellow hair? That's yellow hair. That's like blonde hair. That's like rose gold, I guess. Gee, I can make like... No, that's blonde. That's like blonde hair. I don't know. I mean, there's like a red tint to it. But it's almost more pink than it is like scarlet red. So no. Rejected. Yorktown 2 rerun would be nice. Yeah. That probably comes after the UR event. Although if they put it before, that would be interesting. Because there is a chance they put it before and then we get the event after Christmas. That would surprise me very much. I don't think that will happen. But I could be wrong. The schedule's a little wonky with the holidays this year, so they might have changed things up. But yeah, I would be surprised if that was the case. Should have just clicked all. All right, so let's go collect our last girl, so we can actually get all of them. And these don't even count towards collection rate, so it doesn't matter. But we officially got them all. Yue is the worst of them all. But she is now in my dock. We'll just do this, right? I don't know why I'm upgrading them. I historically just don't upgrade those, but we're getting the dock space. Alright, there we go. And we just gotta get all their augment modules. We gotta get all the gear. The gear is the important part. The gear, you can get all the gear here. This is where all the gear come from. You need to get all this gear, especially this one. Do not miss this gear. Oh my gosh. And they're just puzzles. So actually, in officially 2 hours, I can do the other puzzle. But there we go. We did everything. We got all the ships, and other than that item thing that's time gated by day, 1 puzzle per day, we got everything done, so that's nice. Okay, just total side note though, is this not a freaking... Oh, come on, why can't I just do this? Fine, we're gonna do this. what is the button that I need to click? There it is. Is this not a freaking gorgeous skin? Like, this default skin is absolutely gorgeous. I think this is my favorite Tempesta artwork. You know, this reminds me of? This reminds me of the green-haired girl. By the way, this is gorgeous red hair for the record. Probably the best one. She's got the one Oni horn, basically. But also, like, you know who this reminds me of? This reminds me of the green-haired girl from One Punch Man. I don't remember her name, but it reminds me of the green-haired girl from One Punch Man, but you make her hair red. But I think this skin is awesome. And the kit is just weird. Just absolutely weird. Decreased speed of her own speed. She wants to take damage. She heals a bunch. She fires barrages. That, like, just all the weird stuff. You missed Tempesta? Oh, no. Yeah, this skin is also really cool, for the record. This skin, yeah, this is an L2D. This is a cool skin. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know which one I like better. I think, obviously, L2Ds are just, like, got a total advantage. They got a leg up, right? Pun intended, leg up. But, yeah, I don't know. I think Amity is getting close to be my favorite Tempesta ship. If we look at all the Tempesta ships, I don't know. San Martino's up there, Amity's up there, Golden Hind is up there. I think those are my three favorite. The order is a little bit different. I just, you know, Amity is just a little hard kit to get behind. But I think Golden Hind has a really fun kit. The little whirlpool that she throws away, she has a very fun kit. San Martino is the leader of the pack. She gets all the buffs, all the fun stuff, the special flooding, all the fun stuff. Yeah, while the ship is afloat, increase her Tempesta firepower and damage dealt by 10%. That's going to mean she's in every Tempesta fleet ever. It was my favorite Tempesta skin. I don't know. I just didn't buy it. I don't know. There'll be another chance at some point. I really like the default skin too. I'm not sad about that. And yeah, I don't know. It was just one of those things is I wasn't going to buy it until I rented it. And I literally didn't rent it that week because I was like so busy and I forgot about it. So anyway, it will come back. It'll be a rerun. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, it probably won't be till next November or October. I'm patient. I'll be around. There's a very high chance I'll be playing Azur Lane in October. I'm already waiting for October because I only have 2 freaking main fleet frigates that I can use. So I need a third one. Give me a third one. Gosh dang it. I was really hoping that they were going to give me 3. I would have taken an elite main fleet frigate. I was just hoping they'd give me one. Then I can finish a fleet, but I can't. So I gotta wait 1 more year. Hopefully. Hopefully they give me an SR one. If I wait a whole nother year, they better give me another SR one. Because if they give me a freaking elite one after waiting a year, I'll be sad. But if they give me an SR one, I'll be okay. I need an SR main fleet, SR Vanguard. And that's all I need. And hopefully they're good. And then I can have a full SR. I'll have 9 SR frigates. 3 for each fleet. 3 for sub, 3 for main, 3 for Vanguard. And then we can start firing the cannons, man. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. These ships aren't that good. They'll hold their own. Specifically, San Martino and Golden Hind very much will hold their own. But they're not, like, meta-defining. They're all right. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm excited. The other ones that I'm excited for are the Dragon Emperor is kind of interesting. Like, they got a really interesting set here because they got triple They have triple missile destroyers here right now. So that's kind of fun. We'll see what happens with the other one. Fushan is the only one that's missing. So my guess is we get her this February. Maybe end of January, early February, we'll probably get a Fushan, the one. Harbin's awesome. And then Yatsen's awesome. So, I don't know. This is an interesting one. We'll see what happens with Lunar New Year from this faction. So, yeah. Yeah, the pirate theme's really fun. I don't know what we're going to do with the Sardinia Empire here. This is, I think, my favorite faction in the game. I don't know. It's hard-pressed, but I kind of want to make a full Italian, like, faction. The problem is I have Vittorio Veneto, Aquila. The Vanguard's actually not too bad because we have Napoli, Duca, and Maestrale. That works pretty nicely. But Roma is such a bad downgrade. And she's obviously better than Marco Polo and I don't know, the girl that renamed her Spaghetti, and I don't even remember what her actual original name is. Like, yeah, Roma is much better than her competition in this. Like, Littorio's not that good, but Roma's not that good. Yeah, pizza fleets are fun. Maestrale is such a fun ship. Like, this is an elite ship that is so forgotten about how good she is. Because, like, 1, she's an elite. And 2, she's a destroyer. And 3, she has a sister. And her sister's not even that good. And they have, like, similar skills. So she has a sister that's supposed to be, like, her twin. And they do have similar skills. Like, that one has a blue bow, one has a red bow. But, like, the way that their one skill sets up in this one makes her really good. It makes her not good at all. So I thought that was kind of funny. But, like, just a reminder, like, this skill is so fun. When any ship in your fleet, other than this one, any ship takes damage, any ship, backliner, frontliner, anyone, 30% chance, 1/3 chance to increase invasion by 15% for 5 seconds for all of your Italian ships, not just her, everyone, including the backline. And then you deploy a smoke screen that gives evasion rate that stacks on top of the evasion buff as well. That's just such a fun skill. Such a fun skill. What? It's such a fun one. And then this one's also pretty fun. It increases the ship's speed by 5. Okay, we like speed boosts. She's already got, like, decent 45 speed. So she's basically base 50 speed. Like, you know, we're starting to get into very quick territory. Laffy's at 40 speed. Yukikaze's at 42 speed. Eldridge is at 35 speed post retrofit. So she's sitting at base 50 speed. So she's much faster than any of them. Very nice there. And then she increases her firepower torpedo stat as well. That's not as good, but, like, I don't know. This is such a fun little ship. She's also adorable, but yeah, anyway. Yep. She was definitely played. Actually, she was a main factor of the Mafia fleet when you were running Italians. You probably don't see her as much these days because if you're not running Italians, you're probably not running her. But let me see if I can go find the video where I run her. Is this one? I don't remember if she was in the sniper one. I think the sniper one I ran Duca. Duca's more DPS. She's more defense, but yeah, so I ran Duca in the sniper video, which makes sense. Sniper needs random DPS, but she was in... Right, she was in the Mafia. Right, she was in the Mafia. Yeah, so if we go to the Mafia one, we can look at... where is she? It's funny looking at these old videos. I need to make more of these because I just like going back and watching them sometimes and seeing what I was running like a while ago. Yeah, oh my gosh, like the 76mm gun, like what is this? But anyway, yeah, so she's run in this Mafia fleet back back then. And, you know, Mafia's still playable if you need it, if that makes sense. Like, it's not the best, but it's still playable, so. Yep, Aquila's a great ship. No problems about Aquila there. But yeah, that video was the Mafia from, I don't know. Mafia's so old. Mafia Fleet is like 3 years old. October 25th, 2021. Anyway. Alright, I think I've blabbered enough. I think this was a very successful stream. We got everybody. We finished the event. I'm not going to overcap for PvP. Every time you say Mafia, I think of Mafia-san. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm excited for a new Italian event, actually. They could spice some things up with, like, one more good Italian backliner can change the world here. Because, like, Vittorio and Veneto and Aquila, you know, obviously they're SRs, and they're SRs from a minor faction, so their stats are not good, but their skills are, like, universally good, so that's fine. Napoli is around, Duca's around, Australia's around. Those are just all just waiting around. Actually, I mean, we don't even talk about it because it doesn't matter for PvP, but it matters for other things. Like, this girl right here has the most barrages ever. This girl, when this ship fires her main gun, then you perform a barrage. Okay, when it fires her main gun, first of all, she has a main gun +1. I don't know where oh, here it is. Main gun +1, which means she fires her main gun twice. And on this one, that means she's going to fire her gun twice at 1.3 seconds each because she's got a destroyer gun. So that means if she's firing this, she'll be firing a barrage every 0.6 seconds. And that's on that gun. That's probably not even the best gun for her. You switch that and you say, I don't know, want to take, I don't know. Where's the gun I would actually maybe put on her? Come on. It's somewhere here. This one. All right. That one's not enhanced. This one. This one at 0.5. That means, like, you're shooting 4 barrages a second if you put this gun on her. Like, absolutely burr. Now, the barrages don't do a lot of damage, but it's, like, hilarious. She throws 4 barrages. So, like, any of those ships that need to take hits to, like, get things, you can just, like, throw that gun on her, and she's getting 4 barrages a second. Like, absolutely insane. I don't know. She's not tanky enough to be that good. I mean, she's okay, but... and she does have a heal, so that's fun. But, yeah, she's crazy barrages. Yeah, noted. Exactly. 4 barrages a second. So, you know, the Italian faction is just ripe for, like, a good backliner UR that synergizes these guys together would be, you know, right back in the thing. I mean, think about it. Like, if the Italians got something like an Alsace, or more importantly, like Soyuz, this is going to be an interesting faction here because, like, these one-off ships are so good. Kronk by herself, really good. Volga, she's too slow now thanks to Unicorn, but it's fine. Soyuz, amazing. Aurora, amazing. Admiral Nakamov, amazing. So, like, all just amazing. Like, even Paimot's pretty good. I don't know. Admiral Nakamov is, like... I'm interested to see all the fleet combos that people use with her because she's very good. Let's see. Any other ones? I put these together because they belong together. Brest and Alsace leading the way. I actually, at one point, very much want to run the Terrible Fleet. And I just am so excited to run the Terrible Fleet. Because I can run Richelieu, Alsace, Terrible, Indoptable, Laosu, and then I don't have to run French for the last one. I'll probably just run Musashi. Because, I don't know, win more. I could also run Aquila if I want to total preload it. But probably don't run Acula, though. That's probably a bad idea. I'd probably run Musashi. Hair up damage. But yeah, Richelieu, Alsace, Laterable, Adoptable, Lidosu. You're just sitting there and you're like, okay, you cannot hit me. French faction is notoriously bad, but Alsace is really good. So they made Alsace pretty busted. AL the Terrible. Yeah, this right here, oh, they don't have the skin. Okay, they don't even have the skin. Le Terrible has the most expensive skin in Azur Lane. The skin was like $50 or $100. It doesn't even show up in the game because you could only get it from like an exclusive event. It's like $100. It's like a $50 or $100 skin. Let's see if Wikipedia probably has it. But I just thought that's a fun fact about her. She's got the most expensive skin in the game. Yeah, it's called Sunlight, Sea Spray, and Sanctity. It doesn't even show up. She's in a tube in a bathing suit. It's actually a really good skin. It's not worth $50 or $100 or whatever it was, but in my opinion, at least. But it's drawn very well. It looks good. It's a good skin, but why is it so expensive? Because you had to buy it with like an event pack that had all this merch in it, or something, and and that was the only way to get it, and it was like for a limited time event thing that you had to buy, and it was like, I remember looking at it, it was like $50 or $100 to buy the pack. So yep, it's actually how I got this skin. So most of you if you go and you look at Laffy, like your own Laffy, you probably do not see this skin here. So these are hidden skins. So this skin probably doesn't show up for you. So this is a special skin. I have one for Ainami too. Wherever my Ainami is. I don't think I 125 my Ainami, actually. I think she's at just 120. That's how far this game has come. I used to use Ainami a bunch. Now I didn't even 125 her. I don't think. We'll see. Where's she? She'd be with all the other Japanese. Did I skip the Japanese? Where are the Japanese? There's the Japanese. And she's not there. Maybe she is 125. Maybe I was wrong. I was getting upset. Yeah, I was wrong. All right, here's another one. This one you won't typically find. Yeah. So there are hidden skins like that. So anyway, Le Terrible has a hidden skin, and it's the most expensive skin in the game. That's the point. That's the fun fact. I should probably go, but I appreciate you guys coming out. I had fun. Overall, started a little bad on the gacha, but we made it through. We were prepped. Cube-wise, how many cubes I got? Cube-wise, I'm sitting at 400 exactly on the dot after we collected all of those from the event. So we're totally set and ready to go for December. I hope you guys had a great event and that you guys had good luck. If you haven't watched the Data Mine, I still recommend it. Even if you've already pulled things, it will talk more about, like, you know, some of the details and things. There's a lot. It's a long video. Everything's timestamped, though, so if you go specifically to where you want to go, you can do that. And, yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out. Next week is obviously a holiday week, so you probably won't hear too much from me. But, yeah, anyway, after that, we're going to get ready for December. I'm really excited. I think there's potentially a lot of fun things coming into December, so that should be fun. And thank you guys for coming. Enjoy the event. Enjoy your time. Take care.